the sea, SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent and yellow and porous as he, SpongeBob SquarePants, the nautical nonsense be something you wish, SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I'm coming at you today with a Veve Omi update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. For not, welcome back. I love you all. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Commenting, liking, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon/super thanks button down below. Which is what I'm gonna die of sleep. You're gonna die of sleep or lack of sleep. Why are you sick? I wish I knew. Like, I wish I knew why I was sick. Sick. Shit happens. Trollololol. All right, everyone. I wanted to do like originally like a 12-hour video or a 12-hour stream because, you know, birthday. However, I woke up yesterday, kind of was sick on like Friday, and then yesterday I was like, oh, this is a big oof. You know, it's a big not fun one. And then today, obviously, so I did the podcast with Mudo yesterday. Shout out to them for sponsoring the channel. And then and that was it. I thought I would save myself for today, and then it kind of did not work, kind of backfired. Anywho, let's go over a bunch of news here. We'll start with Bitcoin, to be honest, because Bitcoin's touched 105 before. It's now at 104.2, but for a hot minute, you're getting me hot, Sherry. Not what you got all over me is 105.004. We're again back now down to about 104-ish, 104.2, and that will continue. I'll continue to cover that. Omi, again, yesterday had another like pump up to, it was like the fifth time going almost to 0007. It was like 69, 68. That would come out nice down below for the 69. And then, you know, slowly like, okay, all right, we went down to like the 6.1s, give or take, and then like, all right, maybe this time. Maybe this time. Such a great Schitt's Creek. Great story. Anyway, maybe this time we go in and stay in the 0006s, but then we broke down again 0005s. Again, like I said, you saw it on Crypto Rain's channel where he brought Paul on from Definity, and he had said like, hey, we have this really weird stuff between the 0005s and 0007s. We've been bouncing around that for the past week now, but you know, you break up or you break down, and you know, where are you going to go? It does seem like it has been a little bit of higher lows, so maybe we can get, yeah, look at that little swift trend up. Maybe next time we go up for good, or we break back down to 0004s. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, we're actually back up to 0006, right? Meow. That was very nice. So there might be a reason why here is that because before yesterday, and again, I didn't go over this yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday, but before yesterday we had, what was it? Aerodrome, Triv or Turv. And then on top of Aerodrome and Triv or Turv, whatever it is, we had KCEX. And those were three exchanges that happened to go in and renegade list us. And I was like, okay, well, if we have that, you know, maybe that's something that can be, coincidence because maybe they want to make money. Again, KCEX was really just futures listings. Or maybe they go and they say, you have other companies and other exchanges be like, hey, what are they doing? Why is this token getting a bunch of listings that the company is not paying for? And that might cause them to get FOMO as well. So you have us now on Open Ocean. Open Ocean had Renegade listed us yesterday, and so did X Exchange. Just Exchange with an X in front of it. They had Renegade listed us as well. So that's 5 Renegade listings in like a week. I know. So there was also a rumor that was like, oh, is Omi listing Binance? Guys, I wouldn't even want Binance to list Omi. But if they do, I'm very curious how they would do that without giving them the entire business development wallet, which that would be a horrendous move, in my opinion, if they did. I'm not saying that they're going to. It's just addressed. There was somebody that said like, "Hey, there's a rumor that this is going to happen." I was like, "Where'd you hear this rumor?" And they didn't answer me. So clearly, it was from somebody that had not. Oh God, sorry. Clearly, the rumor was from somebody that had not had a was not in it. Was not in the know. Or else again, I feel like I would have heard of it. But again, just reporting what I hear. Announces new. Yeah, okay, we got that. So I didn't even put that in the title, but yeah, two new ones since yesterday. I had Renegade listed us. I don't know what Open Ocean is. I don't know what X Exchange is, but OMI is on those two plus TRIV plus KCEX and plus Aerodrome. Now Aerodrome is actually making a name for itself because it's been in the top 100 the last couple of days. I think it got kicked out today. It did. So I'm going to look up Aero, AERO, right? Yeah, for Aerodrome Finance, that is back down to number. Well, CoinGecko is over capacity right now, so it is 105. You have Flow that did something similar. It was kicked out of the top 100 a couple weeks ago. It was put back in. It was kicked out, put back in. That 101 right now, 95.7. That was at 128 at one point. So something I do want to go over a little bit. And again, I promise I'll get back to them. I'll get back to the other stuff. Is Devi? So Devi's down 5.5% today to 88 cents, but we were at like 97, 98 cents, and that's like a 7x from where we were, like just 3 months ago, which is heckin' wild. Yeah, we were at like 12, 13 cents, just 3 months ago, and now, at so much higher than that. I've talked to people about it, saying, and they ask like, "Hey, is this like a good idea?" Now, I bought some at 30 cents. I bought a bit more at 15. Did I catch the bottom? No, the bottom was a couple cents below that. But again, I bought some at like 30. I think I actually bought my first couple at like 37 cents, and then 30, and then 15. And then it came back, and I was like, it'll dip again. But again, the vesting period for it had been locked up, and or the vesting period was over, and they're just like, "No, we're not going to dip anymore. We're just going to send it." And I was like, "Okay, all right, it's been sent." So I could have so again, I got in at those prices, so it's easy for me to say like, "Yeah, still a good deal," And I don't say that. And again, this is just to friends. This is not to any of you guys. None of this is financial advice. But I go and I say that not because like, "Oh yeah, be my exit liquidity," but they're a layer one blockchain that can do 8 million transactions per second. And they're going to get picked up by someone for doing something. Now, granted, they have fiats building on them. They have a couple of people that are going to build on them just because of the sharding that they have. It's incredible. But I think somebody major, whether it's going to be exchanges, it's going to be some type of big company is going to be like, "Hey, can we put all of our stuff on the blockchain through your blockchain through Devia?" And they'll likely say yes. And right now you're at $106 million market cap. We round down to 100. Oh my God, bless me. We round down to 100. I really want some alcohol, but Jesus, that is not going to be the best thing for me right now. I apologize for the many disruptions we're going to go through tonight, but as they say in showbiz, the show must go on. You do 100x from here, and you're at about a $10 billion market cap. And it's like, well, Chavez, you kind of go on and say Definity can 100x from here because that would not put them at even $1 billion market cap. I said, yes, I do. And you say like, okay, well, if Definity, you think they're going to struggle to reach over $1 billion, which I don't. I'm just using that for that example that Definity could 100x and they wouldn't even be a $1 billion market cap. And then you're saying, Chavez, if these guys 100x from here, that's 10 billion fully diluted. Like, yes, it is. That's like, and do you think that's really possible? Yes, I do. Rain was on the other day, or I was on his channel. He was on mine. I forget what it was. And he's just like, bro, they get 1,000x from here. I was like, bro, that's a lot. Because you're talking about $100 billion at that point. That's insanity. Like, Prince Vegeta, when he senses Cell fighting Piccolo, and he's like, "It looks like Piccolo's fighting Piccolo, and I'm fighting Piccolo, even Frieza. But that's madness." And he's just like, "That's insane! Like, Chow's $100 billion market cap. That's madness." Well, it's a madness meteoric rise, but let's look at the top 10. Right now, you have that's volume. Sorry, market cap. You have the top 6 are all have $100 billion market cap. Now, number 7, Dogecoin, is only 60 billion. There's a big gap. There's a big rift there. But I don't expect these to stay the way that they are. I expect these again. Bitcoin just be putting on. Now it's back to 104.6. Damn. It'd be putting on. It's now a $2 trillion market cap just for that, and I don't expect that to stay there. I expect that to double, maybe triple. I'll expect it to double, get up to 4 trillion. And when that happens, does ETH stay at 400 at less than half a trillion? No, I think ETH goes to more than a trillion itself. I think there's a couple of these things. Can XRP do a trillion? Oh, be a 10x from here. Oh, I think XRP does a nice 4x from here. Bringing it to half a trillion. But what I'm saying is that a lot of things in the top 10 could get there. And does Devi do that? I would say no, but that's one of those, like, look at the top 10 from like 2018 or 2020, and then look at the top 10 from like 20. Like, they're completely different. Like, just because you're in the top 10 now doesn't mean you'll stay there. And just because you're not in the top 10, it's like, well, let's get them, Devi, to the top 100 first. Let's get Omi to the top 100. Alluvium, get Flow back in there. Definity, these again, you could have Definity do 1,000x, and they could not be in the top 100 by the end of next year. So again, these are all just things I'm thinking of. Didn't get. Oh, all right. Well, at least you got some Bitcoin. This one guy's got. At least you got Bitcoin. Still good for Devi, even though it did it did a 7x recently. Still good for Definity too. It's just a quick little buddy of mine that I'm telling that. Anyway, let's get to some of the news here. The other day, actually yesterday, it was 24 years ago to the day, it was yesterday, that Pokemon Crystal came out. Now, Pokemon Crystal is the so for every generation of Pokemon, you have like blue and yellow, and then comes, or I'm sorry, blue and red, and then comes yellow. Then you have gold and silver, and then comes crystal. You have ruby and sapphire, and then comes emerald. Diamond and pearl, then comes platinum. I could go on. This was the second iteration of the second generation. Now, when I first got Pokemon Gold, that was my first second generation game. It was the better of the two because could get some Ho-Oh in there. And if you ever don't want a Lugia, you can always go for a nice Ho-Oh. Anyway, that's a Gilmore Girls reference, but also a Pokemon. Anyway, so this comes out now. In the first generation, we had the Special Pikachu edition, and the Special Pikachu edition, you got all of the starters. You got Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and then Pikachu. It was nuts. It was great. It was just heckin' wild. You got to fight Team Rocket. It was really cool. Well, you got to fight Jesse and James from Team Rocket. Anyway, so what would Crystal give us? Would it give us all the starters? Would it? I mean, we fought Team Rocket. Does Jesse and James make a comeback? Like, what, does it follow the manga? Well, we go on and we get it, and it's like, okay, you can be a girl. So I'd been a girl a couple times. Just called her Chavez as well. Obviously you have Chikorita. That's the green one. Then you have Totodile. That's the blue one, the water type, and then you have Cyndaquil, the fire one. You did not get all of them, but you got a bunch of eggs. Instead of just getting Togepi, now you can get like 3 or 4 different eggs. You can get Togepi, then you get Elekid, I think you get Smoochum. You get a bunch of them, and then you can get Eevee as well. So all these are really fun. There's the girl that you could be as well, right next to Gold, and then obviously you have the legendaries. There's Entei on the top, then Suicune, then Raikou, then on the bottom that's Ho-Oh, in the middle it's Celebi, in the bottom right that is Lugia. I just thought that was really fun. And for my birthday, my wish, whatever wish y'all want to call it, is that Pokemon gets on Veve. It would make some poetic sense that Pokemon goes on there eventually. But if they do go on, I won't say I'll never wish for anything after that, because obviously I will. You'll always have wishes. World peace would be nice. Getting some animals off the endangered species list would be, one for the books. But my immediate wish, my selfish wish, would be this. Anyway, that's over that. South Korea's parliament votes to impeach president over martial law debacle. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely. Don't want any martial law. Is not good. New users. Okay, so active users skyrocket. Let's take a look-see. So we have, on any average week, you have 1,688 sales or purchases from promotional code enters. You go in, you enter the code, and you get, whatever. This week, we have 1,875, so we have almost 200 more from that. And in general, you have, on average, on average for who made their first purchase is actually lower. Typically you have, all right, I'm sorry, I'm reading this wrong. You typically have 40, I guess up to 48 people that usually make their first purchase each week. This week we had 65, which is awesome, versus 48 in the past week. So the average is like 40, and then we had 48 last week, and we have 65 new people, or at least people that have made their first purchase, which is great. So you see that going up. It's like, well, Chavez, that doesn't sound like skyrocketing. It sounds like the, Pam, when she says like, oh, yep, I doubled my sales last week. And then what's his name says, what, from 2 to 4? And Pam's like, yep, from 2 to 4. And so I get going from 40 to 48 to 65 doesn't sound like much for new users. But that's not exactly what I said. I said active users skyrocket. Let's go. Let me read to you what the active users have been over the last couple of weeks, and let me read to you what they have been since then. So for, let's say, November, right? Actually, November, it was pretty good. We did not have any active wallets from the 12th to the 21st, any day where active wallets were under 1,000. However, that was not the case the week of Thanksgiving. The week of Thanksgiving on the 22nd, the 23rd, the 26th, and the 27th, all of those days were days where we had no, we had wallets that were under 1,000 active wallets on any given day. However, oh God, I did not mean to send that. Oh God, I sent it. However, last week, something similar. We had a couple of days, but there was a couple of bugs last week. I couldn't tell a couple of those days. But this week it is much different. The day with the lowest amount of daily active users was December 3rd at 1,427. Then December 4th at 1,709. And ever since December 4th, we have not had a day where we've had less than 2,000 active users. There was even a couple of days where we had more than 3. Yeah, December 11th, we had 4,477 active users. And on December 8th, 5,462 active users. Oh, December 7th as well, 5,241 active users. So again, the trajectory in which we have is going up. And I cannot remember any time in recent history where we had 4,000 or 5,000 daily active users. If you can, let me know. But everything that I was looking for in November, I don't even think we reached 2,000 daily active users. We did not have 2,000 daily active users in all of November. On the October 31st, we got close. We had 1,800. But now, when I don't want to call him that. When Big Bad Ben comes on, he comes in and he starts hiring people. Yeah, you have to go all the way back to October 23rd, where we had 2,473 active users. October 22nd, 3,224. But you had to go back a couple of months in order to find users that we had this past week. So whether that was the evolvables drop, keeps new users coming, or keeps users coming back every day, because again, you have your rare, cool. Or I'm sorry, you have your common, cool. Now give us, come back and we'll give you the uncommon. Come back again, we'll give you the rare. And they keep on doing that. That is a great trick. That is a great way to pump up our daily active users. So I'm very excited about that. Where was I? Oh God, who messaged me? Yay! Am I ready whenever you are? Am I James from Pokemon Puzzle League? Because ready whenever you are. I will have my first guest of the evening coming on in a little bit, and we will get to that bread. All right. Anyway, 14 December. Okay, yeah, I missed that. Dude. So there was a moment in that Crappy Bird game that I was talking about. Contract address down below. It got 100x of the cash out multiplier. So you could have bid $5, and that cash out multiplier got 100. You could have got $500 from that. Does that happen very often? No, maybe like once a week. And new games happen like every 2 or 3 minutes. And the cash out multiplier, a lot of times like 4, 8, 9, but 100x cash out multiplier is bananas. That's the only time I've ever seen that. It was wild. We have a patch update. Oh God, I just sneeze. All right, no, we're good. We're good. So Alluvium had a patch update version 1.3.2. Rangers patch version 1.3.2 is on its way. They made the call to push it early next week to ensure the best experience. Critical Gauntlet updates, backend fixes, in-game support for your G-Shock cosmetics. By the way, guys, I'm going to stream until probably like midnight. So the comments will have to take a back seat because I have stuff to go over, and then I have guests that are going to come on. And then I'm just going to, I'll probably have to utilize the latrine at some point. But one must suffer for their art, and this is my art. Spatial. If anyone ever has gone on Spatial, I have dry lips. Anyone has gone on Spatial recently, just let me know because I haven't in a while. It used to be fun, but now Veveverse is coming back. I kind of want to get familiar with certain things as they do. I was about teaming. Dogboy says, "Hey, Veve official, have you ever thought about teaming up with Go Collect for digital comic pricing section? Since those Veve comic values and get some extra exposure, many folks using their pricing services." I thought that was really interesting. Yep, Mudo stuff. I think all previous marketing. So there's a lot of talk on okay, well, clearly you see evidence, whether it's evolvables, whether it's just the market turning around. And again, you can make the argument one way or the other. Well, that might have happened anyway, without Ben. But Ben coming in, hiring nothing but marketing. We know we have the affiliate marketing out there. I've had a meeting with him. He's real. It's a real guy. Or girl. Well, I think he's kind of doxed himself on X. So, he's real. You see them doing all the correct things. So as people come in, and again, I think I'm the only one that does daily videos, but if they see like, okay, clearly there's stuff to talk about, clearly they're doing things, clearly there's a lot of action happening here. This type of the marketing that they're going to do now makes sense because now the bull market's here. But all the previous marketing has been fairly useless just because of either one of two things. Either the marketing team previously in 2022, 23 has been taken out by the okay, we're good. Has either been handicapped for whatever reason, and had their hands tied behind their back, or they just were not very good, like at all. But I feel like a lot of it just might be timing. That first Sesame Street drop had the entire world talking about Veve free of charge, but it didn't move the needle one bit. Now, granted, there's a lot of negativity on that. But in 2025, that we're about to get into in the next couple of weeks, I feel like that's where things change. I think that's where the other shoe drops. You just have the timing of the market. The world, I feel like, is slowly but surely starting to care again about NFTs, which is, there's this one guy, Chamath Palihapitiya, that said that, talking about Bitcoin, that it could go to like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars per Bitcoin. And it's like, okay, yeah, fair point. I see that too. Now, I don't know if he's not really a crypto guy. He's more just big business guy. Dude's a billionaire. He's wicked smart. He's wicked smart. But, oh God. Wicked smart. Okay, I'm dying here. But when asked about NFTs, he was asked about this like a couple months ago. So, he was asked like, "Hey, do you think NFTs will ever make a comeback?" And he's like, "No." He thought about it. It's not like just a quick no. It's like, "No." Um, and for someone like that, that couple of seconds might mean a lot. But clearly, we've seen the opposite has been true. $187 million the first week of December was used for trading NFTs. Was been the second week? I don't know. Numbers haven't come out yet. But now now that people are starting to love NFTs again, or at least starting to realize they can make a lot of money with them, at least certain ones, it makes sense to bring on more influencers, which will bring on more influencers, which will bring on more money. It's going to be a vicious cycle, but in the best way. Anyway, BlackRock just bought another $393 million worth of Bitcoin. Hashtag bullish. If you take a look at Bitcoin versus the internet and how fast it grew, now the internet in 1990 was really nothing special. They make a joke about it in Young Sheldon season 6, I think, where it's supposed to be like 91, 92 at that time. And he's like, you saying like you use a modem to make your computer talk to other computers, and it's I'm dying. And then it makes a sound, and then the nurse is just like, "Oh, you mean a fax?" And it's like, "Ah, I'm from the future," because it was not a fax machine; it was a computer. So anyway, the first couple of years of the internet, nobody used it. I think even in like '95 or '94, you had that famous article come out that says like, internet seems to be a fad as millions give up on it, and it's like I don't. Again, that was just somebody that was trying to protect whatever they were trying to protect. I don't think there was any clear evidence of that. But again, that was the title. And it really took about 6-ish years. And then you go from like having 50 million, users to like, hey, there's like 180 million. And then by 98, there's well over 200. By 99, there's well over 3. So it's like 100 million. Or I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. It took like a couple of 7 or 8 years. And then it started growing by the hundreds of millions. And then obviously you have, even in 2005, you had like a billion users. Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? Hey, girl.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'm so
How you
sorry
doing?
you're under the weather.
Bro. I also I don't know what those things are. They packed with like 80 vitamins and stuff. I'm supposed to take like 2 a day. Put it in your drink. I've had like 4 of those today. I had those little things that you break open and you stick up your nose, and then like I've had a bunch of those. I've had a lot of meds, and they don't seem to be helping, which is a little worrying.
Oh,
How about you?
I'm good. I'm not sick. I'm good.
Very good, very good. Cherish it. Cherish your health. Stay that
Yeah.
way. So how has life been? Has it been a little more chaotic since you got the 3 little kittens?
One's looking at me right now. I'll see
Well,
if they
if
can.
that one wants to come on,
I know. I'm like, come here, guys. No, they're sleeping. They're on a cat tree. One's awake. The other 2 are asleep. They are crazy, but in the best way. I love it.
speaking of trees, how do they like your Christmas tree?
They're actually being really good so far. Knock on wood.
Okay.
Knock on wood. Yeah, I have these long ribbons that go down, and they were like going to town. So I made them go up higher, and they're leaving it alone. But I'm actually really surprised because there's a lot for them to get their hands on, and they're being pretty good. They're so obsessed. Anytime when I go to the kitchen, they think they're for sure gonna get food, like good food. And so they come in like chasing me and then crying at me. So they're kind of more food motivated than anything else.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. What do you have them on? What type of food?
I just switched them over to shoot, I forgot the brand. It's dry kibble for kittens, but it's my dogs are on Akana. No, they're on
Cool.
Akana.
Okay,
Um,
cool.
yeah. Yeah, I try to give them high protein, grain-free food.
Good stuff. So I don't know if you have heard, but we have had, on average, we were getting like 40-ish users per week. And then we
Mm.
got 48 new users like the week before. And this past week, we got 65 that have made their first purchase. But also, for the first time in a while, we did not have any active users, or we did not have any users. There was not a day that had gone by where we had under 1,000 active users. And we even had a couple days where we had 4,000 and 5,000, which I thought was really cool. Have you noticed anything on the markets? Obviously, Walt's been rising. A couple of things have been rising, but have you just noticed more activity? Yeah, I bet.
I bought my third at just the right time. I was like, whew.
Cosmo had like last week is like, I just bought my 4th wall. I was like, dude, that's awesome. And like 2 days later, just bought my 6th wall. Like, what?
I saw that. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Selfishly, I was like gonna be saving up for maybe a 4th, but I may focus the funds elsewhere now. We'll see.
Yeah. There was a couple like at the time before David Yu's Secret Rare went to like 4K. I think it's down to like 3,400 now, but they're like, should I get like a partner stash? Or should I get David Yu? It was like, dude, and I also didn't know what to tell them. I was like, well, you have 2 things that could happen. Like, obviously, I think they're both going to do tremendously. Walt has that history, and there's, the Mickey and Walt. That's freaking huge. But scarcity has been just top tier on Veve, and there's 88 of him, and it's David. He's like, as Vive's popularity grows, so will David. Is on the start of this whole freaking thing. Yeah, I don't know. What would you tell people? What would you like? I mean, clearly in the short term, David's run, but
I don't know. I mean, I think both are good. For me personally, I got the Eagle Secret Rare on the drop. I didn't chase after either of the others. But I'm always going to say Disney. Like, who's going to be more famous in the long term, Walt Disney or David Yu? Like, I mean, I love David and everything, but yeah. I don't think he's going to be opening any theme parks or anything like that anytime soon.
What age was Walt Disney when he passed away?
66.
I feel like David could live to 100 something. Yeah, because probably. You have these. Yeah, so if you have more time, and again, like was there only 2? Well, there was Disney World and Disneyland. Was there foreign Disneylands and Disney Worlds while Walt was still alive? What was there like
foreign?
Hong Kong Disney while Walt was still alive?
No. In fact, Disneyland was the only one that was open while Walt was alive, because Disney World opened in 1971 and he passed away in 67.
Oh, damn. Rip. Damn, never got to see how big it got.
He was working on it, but
yeah. I feel like David might have a little more time than Walt did to kind of take over the world. So long term, I don't know. But anyway, we have $105,000 Bitcoin right now. I know you have a little bit of OMI. Do you have a little bit of Bitcoin?
I don't have any Bitcoin, but just recently I've gotten into a few tokens. I just actually
which ones?
I bought some XRP today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then what else do I have? I have some IMX. I've had that for a while. Okay. And I have some stacks, and Dave got me into like Tron, whatever it is.
Okay.
Not a lot, just to,
you have good picks. They're all in the top 100. I think they're all in like the top 50, unless Immutable X dropped out of the 59, close. So you got some good stuff. That'll be great. What me and Rain are hoping is that a lot of our other stuff like really runs up, and then OMI stays down, and then we go and shove it into OMI. But I don't know if that's going to happen. There's been a lot of movement on OMI. I feel like that might run either way.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I kind of check on it once or twice a day, and it's been doing some interesting things.
Once or twice a day. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, pop those numbers up.
I'm not obsessed. Sorry. I'm a long-term holder. Like, that's when I was talking to people trying to like figure out what tokens I want to get into. Like, sure, I could have made thousands upon thousands, of not millions of dollars in crypto, but it's something that if I'm doing, I want to be really knowledgeable and be able to put a lot of time into it, and I just don't have that time. So in consulting with people that know a lot more than I do, I said I'm more interested in like long-term holds. Like, what's something that I can hold on to for a year and is going to be relatively stable or has a good upside. I'm not looking for something to moon tomorrow and sell.
Yeah. Now you have all good picks. Yeah, you have good stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of good picks, there's a couple of things where we might have to go. They haven't said the schedule for it, but they had announced Dynamite Comics yesterday,
Mhm.
and there's Byra, there's Thundercats, there's not Pink, was Powerpuff Girls.
Mm.
So there's a couple of really interesting things. Which one are you going to go for the most? Which one will be your favorite from those?
Mm, I don't know. I've gotten really conservative in my buying recently. If anything, I'm doing more of like going back to older things and buying, whether it be, I haven't bought comics really much recently, but I go back to like collectibles I like and just get another one or two of something that
Yeah,
I like.
the
It's
classics.
kind of more been my play.
Did you get
So
any of the?
hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say if the covers come out and it looks amazing, and it like draws me in, then I'll go for it. But I just hearing the announcement itself, it's not like my fandom, so I'm just we'll see if it makes
I'm
sense.
all about them. Did you get
Yeah,
the? It's like the first appearance of Scrooge McDuck, I think it was.
I did buy one of those.
I I was surprised that sold out. Usually those do like okay, but that like sold out. I was like, damn, I would have got more if I knew.
Yeah,
Um,
because that's the FA of Scrooge, and you know how Ben has been doing the little teasers of like
the
a rubber
woods and the
ducky
cat.
and
Yeah,
woods.
yeah.
My guess for the rubber ducky was FA Scrooge collectible because I know Scrooge has a pretty big fandom, and I think that would be a really cool collectible to see on the app. But I have no idea. We'll see.
Yeah. There's my I haven't read a bunch of them, but my favorite one is when he makes his like millionth dollar or his millionth coin. Like that was the story. And it did you read that one?
I don't think so. Mm-mm.
He owns some type of shop where he sells like shovels and he sells pickaxes. And then all of these people like are buying it because they want to go in and dig for gold. And he takes some like dynamite and he like blows up like this like cave or whatever, and then there's like a rush, and then this dude from like the shop next to him is like, hey, you're disturbing like my dig site or whatever, I want to like dig here. And then he takes out a shotgun and he points it at him and he's like, this is my spot. I was like, oh my god, this is violent AF. um yeah, it was cool. I feel like cartoons back in the day, they had I don't know if they could do that in a Disney thing now. They have just a
I,
shotgun.
I mean, we've got Deadpool on Disney Plus, so
That's a good point. That was yeah. There's a lot of. Did you ever watch Malcolm in the Middle?
mm-mm, I
They
didn't.
I watched a little bit of it. I wasn't obsessed, but there was like a commercial that they had made. There's like 4 new episodes of Malcolm in the Middle, like 20 years later or something. So they got everyone back. I was like, oh, that's cool on Disney Plus.
Did you know that that Scrooge comic though? Do you know that we already have it on the app? Like before it dropped?
Uh, no. Wait, is a re-release?
So the only reason I know this because somebody reached out to me about the comic and I gave them the same info is I reviewed shout out emoji. I reviewed this comic on his show on the comic shop on Thursdays, and it was the Infinity Dime with Scrooge. And so it's like I think there's like 65 pages or something in this comic book that
Hmm,
already dropped. It's the Secret Rare was a Scotty Young cover, I believe the Secret Rare was.
okay.
Um, and I bought the actual physical cover of that. So there's that comic and that story, but after it is this FA story that just dropped. So it's not a separate book, it's attached to one,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's interesting because we already actually had the story itself on the app.
Yeah, I did not
And
know
now we have
that.
the actual book, like the actual
Oh,
comic book.
that's so cool. I didn't know that was a. I didn't know that was a thing. Wait,
Yeah.
so in that story, you said it was attached to it.
Mhm.
The Infinity does he? I'm guessing he goes back in time, and then we read the story from like his point of view in time.
No, I'm trying to remember why it was attached because it had something to do with it being sort of like correlating stories, or
Yeah.
like maybe that's where they got the inspiration. I wish you would probably know better than I do, but there was a reason why they sort of put them back to back in the same thing. I think they kind of
Okay.
drew from that story.
I like it
But
when they do that. When
mhm.
they have those callbacks, like was like in Pokemon Gold and Silver. You got to play like the new region, but then you get to go back and play the old one. I was like, oh, this is so cool. I love when they did that. Anyway, speaking of Pokemon stuff, they're obviously they have the new IPs of Thundercats and Elvira and stuff on this Dynamite Comics. We'll likely get anime at some point. Have you taken a look into any? I feel like I might have asked you this once before, but nah, you have not.
Like watching them?
Yeah, any type of anime. Obviously, it doesn't have to be Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not my thing.
Did you like cartoons in general when you were younger?
I watched X-Men like every Saturday. Yeah.
Okay, that's legit.
Yeah. And obviously Disney and a lot of Nickelodeon. I watched a lot of Nickelodeon. But I don't know. It's just something about anime just does not draw me in. Now I've never also given it like a super fair shot, but I just like
Yeah. I mean, it's like whiskey. Like you have to find the right one. You have to find the one that like because there's a whole bunch out there. You have to find the one that speaks to you. Sneeze. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everybody. So it is now Christmas time. It's 10 days to Christmas. What are you hoping that you get both physically as an item under the tree, and what are you hoping that we get on Veve?
Well, I probably won't really get anything physically, which is fine. I like focus all the time and energy on the kids. That's I prefer to give gifts. So just having a nice holiday. And Veve. I'd like to see the collectibles that are holiday themed be able to not be holiday themed collectibles.
Like Deadpool has a Christmas sweater. Like take off his Christmas sweater.
And
Yeah.
Groot.
Oh yeah, Groot. I forgot he had that as well.
That's a long shot, but I remember when Deadpool came out and somebody put him in the snow globe, and when he went in the snow globe or something, like
it didn't show his
yeah,
clothes, which is like that was so strange.
If that had happened though, or if that were to happen, that I like the value of that would, in my opinion, go up quite a bit, because then you don't have something that is just like themed to a holiday.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like that would be. There was a joke that like, oh, Deadpool ruins his own first appearance. Like that's just something that he would do. He would just mess it up.
Yeah. I'm like racking my brain on what else I would want to see. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. What about you?
I mean, I would like to. I mean, Pokemon, obviously, but outside of that, just any type of anime. So a lot of the first like manga we got was like Ultraman. And that's cool. I dig it, but I want like other like first appearance, like just first mangas of anything. It could be small stuff. It could be like Dead Man Wonderland. It could be Death Note. It could be Fruits Basket. But if they get like Attack on Titan, they get like Trigun, they get like My Hero Academia, like all these like mainstream animes, and then people they're like, you know what, I'll try it, and they realize, oh, this is really good. I don't know, I just to grow the hobby, and then obviously when things sell out, obviously that makes it, but I would also like, I guess transfers coming back would be great, because then I could do a bunch of giveaways. I could do a bunch of that stuff. And then I guess from stuff that we already have, not necessarily like new IP or newer stuff. Like we have WB. I think WB owns Jason Voorhees, who just had Friday the 13th. So that'd be cool. Or Freddy Krueger, whichever one of them. Just get some monsters, get some horror. I know we have Chucky, your favorite. But other stuff, we have WB. Like, give us some Gilmore Girls collectibles. That would be like, give me my Luke Danes, give me my Lorelai Gilmore.
God, when you said that you quoted Gilmore Girls earlier, I'm like, oh no, what am I walking into?
It is the I feel like I've been pretty low on my pop. I want to get sick, but I feel like my brain doesn't work as much. So maybe it's you'll be saved for today. I would like that, and then maybe Mufasa. Like that movie's coming out, right? Like this week.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Simba. I have him. He's great. He's awesome. Does that little roar. But give us Mufasa.
How would you feel about them doing the collectibles as like the live action version? Would you like that, or you would prefer the cartoon version?
I understand why. Like if they were struggling with the movie company or Disney, whoever's doing it, and they say like, "Hey, it's this or nothing." Like, okay, I'll take it. But if they're gonna do something like that, just give us like National Geographic. Like we have them under Disney. So at that point, like, yeah, first appearance of like this lion from, I don't know, that'd be so cool. That would be fun as well. I would love like get me a freaking whale. Like get me from like Nat Geo. Like get me something that just looks incredible and let me put my Deadpool on top of the whale so he's riding.
You gotta make the whale the secret rare though, and then you have to have a dolphin. For people like me, I consider myself a dolphin, and then you gotta have like a guppy.
Yeah, I could do gup. Imagine getting like did you see Wednesday? Netflix
No.
series came out.
Wait, the show, it's only
Yeah,
had one
Netflix
season,
series came
right?
out like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I did watch it. Yeah.
Yeah. The where she has like people are picking on her brother, so she just drops like a bunch of piranhas in the pool that were
Yeah.
picking on him. Yeah, give me some piranhas. I think that would be awesome. Oh, hey, there's you.
Yep, here I am. So there was your latest comment is somebody asking when the first time we met was. Do you remember? Because I do.
Did you go to DesignerCon in 21? Okay, so then it was a kickoff party in May of 22. Yeah, okay. I
Yep.
do remember that. You had it looked like a Metallica Veve shirt, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
AC/DC.
Yeah, AC/DC. And then,
And
yeah.
you were like eating ice cream and it was melting everywhere.
So that, yeah. I remember we had that. Grebflow kept like she had this purse that wasn't a purse, and she kept pouring us drinks out of that. Silicone was there, House was there. It was, yeah. So I do remember that. What do you remember about it outside of me making a mess of myself eating ice cream?
I remember it just being like that was my first event, and I just remember being like really overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I showed up and I was like basically trying to hide until Syl got there because I don't like to like enter some place by myself. And I'm like standing in the line, and Max and Janie were like a few people ahead of me, and I knew who they were. I think they knew who I was, but like I didn't want to say anything because I was shy. And then Alex was walking the line, and he walks by, and I just sort of like have my head down, and he's like, "What are you doing? Are you trying to hide?" I was like, "Oh, hi. I didn't know if you would recognize me." He's like, "What are you talking about? Of course I do." So it was just so, I don't know, it was so weird. And then so Syl and I waited for him. We walked in together, and just people like knowing who we were. Um, it was just all really surreal, really surreal. And I just remember it being a lot of fun and just like immediately connecting with a lot of people. Meeting the team for the first time. I think Reese was one of the first people that I met. He's walking around barefoot and gives me this big hug as if he's known me forever. And I was just like, "Oh, this is so nice." And then it was just a really nice event. I just got to talk to a lot of people, and then it was really fun going to karaoke after. I wish I could have stayed longer, but I had to drive home. I think I left at like 11 or 12.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about the karaoke.
That was really, really fun. And me having to I got there and had one drink, and then I was like, okay, I can't drink because I got to drive home, and just the people watching.
So there was, I don't know why I did this. There was these, maybe I know why, because I think me and my girlfriend had broken up like 2 days before this happened.
Oh no.
So to prove that I still had game, I forget who I was talking with this about, or I think Fam Bam dared me. She's like, go talk to those two girls, get over your girlfriend. I was like, okay. So I go up, I was like, and I really drunk. I was like, oh, and it was this super monotone voice, like, hello, my name is Randy Chavez. I have a podcast. Can I interview you guys? And I wasn't recording. I was just trying to I guess be not fumbling. And then it was fun. They answered the questions, and then I was like, okay, cool. Still got it. And then I don't know what it was, but for whatever reason, Fambam ordered like we're all like pretty drunk. We ordered like 3 drinks, and she ordered like 3 drinks, and I'm not even like a part of this. Alex goes like, Randy. I was like, meow. And then he's like, come here. I was like, what? He's like, dude, like she just ordered like 3 drinks. She's already like, drink these. I was like, what? Like, you drink these. Like, I already have a drink. I was like, so do I. And so I ended up drinking them so that she wouldn't. And I say me and Taps the next morning. I have no idea how we got back to the hotel.
Oh my gosh.
I really didn't. So, I remember at like 5, he wakes me up with like, he goes downstairs because like there's no one delivering, but they had these little like mini DiGiorno pizzas downstairs.
Oh, nice.
He made some and he like microwaved them, and I was like, oh, this is so good. So yeah, that's the first time. I remember you being like, you're still tall, but I was like, wow, you're tall.
Yeah, I haven't shrank, I don't think.
Yeah, that
and I don't even wear heels.
How tall are you? You 6?
I'm like 5'10" and a half. Maybe 5'11".
Really? Man, maybe I'm shrinking. But I don't know. But yeah, that was our first time. Was it? We might have met on stream once or twice beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, definitely in like 21, 22. But yeah, definitely beforehand. I think that's how we knew. When you're old. I am 34, Wat Mamas. I feel, I don't know. I think because the good times of crypto are coming, that I'm feeling a little bit, good. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like not as accomplished as I should be. Do you ever get that on your birthday? Be like, should have accomplished more.
Yeah, I tend to be a bit blue on my birthday. It's not my favorite day. I mean, I'm grateful, and it's a day that everybody should celebrate. Yeah, it's like history and stuff, but I don't typically love my birthday.
I understand. So we have to kick out the old bad memories, and we have to make newer, gooder, better ones that are more better, and then we'll be able to go in and you'll be able to enjoy it again.
Exactly. Well, speaking of, this year my birthday is close to D23 in Florida, so that would be a good birthday wish. I'd like to do that.
Oh, all right. All right, hold on. I got this. It's I have it saved in my calendar when your birthday is.
No, do you really?
27th, yeah. It's 27th, right? Of August? Okay, cool. All right, so when is D23 this time?
Let me scroll. August.
Also
it is the 29th, 30th, and 31st.
Oh, all right. Let me put that in the calendar. 23. I have on August 18th, Sleepin has he wants me to, we have a 1-year plan, me and Sleepin. By the 18th of August, I promised him I would have a more permanent place of residence. I would buy a house or a condo. And then I forget I would like blog I would blog on just like my life and stuff like that. What are your plans for? Do you do New Year's resolutions?
Nothing concrete. What I used to do a lot after New Year's or like the next day is I would start a fast, like a juice and broth sort of cleanse. So it's not technically a fast for the fast purists out there. But it was always like a really good mental and physical reboot, restart, sort of test your brain, sort of get you in the right state of mind. And sometimes I was really aggressive with that. I think my longest I did was like 15 or 17 days of just broth. Yeah. I don't think I'll do that this year. Yeah. Well, the last event, Dog Boy's like, you're shrinking at every event. Can you stop doing that? I'm like, I'm not trying to. Like, I fluctuate a lot. That's part of being tall. But I do want to put an emphasis on my physical strength and health. I've always been extremely athletic, and obviously my injury took a toll on me in every which way you can think.
Yeah.
And I've started to get a little bit more confident, even though it's still like, it feels like I have somebody else's leg. It's a very strange feeling. But I've gotten back into working out and improving my cardio and stuff. And I just really want to push that further because I miss it. I really, it's a love-hate with working out. But the gain you get in just the hormones and the strength and feeling sore and persevering, like all that for my mental is worth more than the physical. So I just really want to like kind of get after that a little bit more and just get back to where I used to be.
I saw you jumping rope the other day. I was like, oh, get him.
I was happy. Well, double unders are really hard. Double unders are a very technical move. And it's kind of like riding a bike, though, is like once you've learned them, you kind of don't unlearn them. But it takes a lot of cardio, a lot of forearm strength, calf strength. So yeah, that made me really happy that I was able to do those again. So I want to keep doing stuff like that.
Yeah, my favorite was the double unders were cool, but I feel like I would mess up more doing that than I would, obviously a round of just straights. And my goal was to try to do as many revolutions as I could in like a 3-minute time. When I was younger, it would be like 500 revolutions in like 3 minutes, and
That's good.
Yeah, I was very, very proud. But then after so many rounds, like your calves get tired, and then like you said, your forearms is like. I had this weird thing like a couple months ago. I don't know what I did, tweaked it, and then I worked out while it was tweaked, and then it's done now. It's destroyed. So I haven't worked out in like 2 months. But I feel like if this would have happened like a couple years ago, like in 2020, that was like the second worst mental health decline I ever had, because like in New York, I didn't have a gym for like 8 months. So if this would have happened then, I would have been like, kill myself. But now I'm like kind of take it in stride. Like, okay, that part of my life is over, and maybe I'll get it back one day with some stem cells.
That's the mental struggle I went through with my surgery. Is just like, it's hard to live your life a certain way and then just feel like it was sort of like yanked from you, and not knowing that you'll ever be able to get it back. And I may not be ever the same capacity that I was with my knee, but in doing these little accomplishments, like being able to do double unders again, being able to run a couple miles, it's like, no, you can. Like, it may not be the same you, but you can still create something new and just as great, and that's why you can't give up. You can't expect it to be exactly as it was. You have to sort of embrace the change and figure out how you can best benefit from what you went through and how to get stronger because of it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there's different types as well. Like boxing when I was younger, it was so fast. I was great, but I was like teenagers, like 150 pounds, and then when you're like early 20s, like, okay, not as fast, but you're like, oh, hey, this power came out of nowhere, because, you weigh like, 20 pounds heavier. It's like, oh, that's nice. And then obviously in my late 20s, or got super jacked, but then the speed was gone. But I looked nice, so that was fun. Are you gonna go and maybe are you gonna become a muscle mommy, and are you gonna squat like 300 pounds? And
so no. I used to be very, very fit, but squatting has never been my strength. I feel like part of that is because, well, I have a bad back for one. I have like scoliosis, and I've jacked up my back with horses and stuff. So I've never been able to squat a lot. I'm more of a endurance than I am strength.
Yeah.
So that's part of what I liked about CrossFit too, was longer type workouts. I may not like be the first, but I will always finish the workout. And I like the sort of it takes a lot of strong mental game to get through some of those workouts. Like you are probably familiar with the Murph. That's yeah, we do that on Memorial Day. It's a brutal workout, and it takes like an hour.
Wait, was that named after that guy Murphy from? I think I might be thinking of something different, because I don't think I could finish that, even 2 months ago when I wasn't destroyed.
It is a 1 mile run followed by 100 pull-ups, 200 push-ups, 300 air squats, and then I think you finish with another mile run.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. What was I thinking? I forget what I was thinking of. But yeah, is there a time on it? Like, do it in like
I mean, you
like
just
2 hours?
the point is just to finish it. But people that like really go hard, they wear either a 14 or 20 pound vest.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, you can tailor it. Like I there's no way I could do 100 pull-ups.
Yeah.
I did like assisted pull-ups and stuff like that. But yeah, those are huge mental tests, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love those things. I used to like them even more when I was, again, younger, and now I can't do it. But yeah, those are fun. What we used to do in the Air Force on the 12-hour shifts is if it was light, like, okay, on the top of every hour, we'll do like 100 sit-ups. And that's fine for, take a couple minutes. And that's fine for the first like 5 or 6 hours. But then like the 8th or 9th hour, and you're like, oh man, it's like 900. This is a lot. But those are, oh God, I'm dying. Those are fun. So holidays, Christmas, favorite Christmas movie?
I have a few. I don't like picking favorites. That's my thing.
Okay. All right. Top 5.
I love Edward Scissorhands. Some people might. That's like Nightmare Before Christmas for me. Like it could double as like a Halloween movie. Nightmare Before Christmas, obviously. I really love The Holiday. Love The Holiday. No. That's Last Holiday. The Holiday is oh my God, why are names? Kate Winslet, Jack Black, Jude Law, and Cameron Diaz.
I love all those people. What are they doing it?
Oh, it's so good, dude. You have to watch it, please.
Wait, what's it? It's just called Holiday?
The Holiday. And so the premise is that these two women, one lives in London, one lives in Los Angeles, and they have these like relationship issues right before Christmas, and they decide that they want to like escape their lives, right? So they find a website that allows for like house swaps. And so Cameron Diaz goes to London and Kate Winslet goes to LA, and they stay in each other's homes, and they meet like the people in the other's lives. And so, yeah, that's, I don't want to give too much away, but it's
that's cool.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. Home Alone's a classic. I just watched that last night. Yeah, I'm sure there's one that I'm like totally forgetting right now. But those are some of my tops. There's some Disney shorts I really like. There's a Toy Story short called That Time Forgot. That one's really cute. I just watched that.
What is that? What's that about?
It's just it's a Toy Story short with Bonnie being now the owner of Woody and the gang. And she goes on a play date to like this rich kid's house, and all he wants to do is play video games and so the toys, they go over and they're in the room, and she's sort of just like hanging out with him, and they meet all these crazy new toys that this kid got for Christmas, but the toys don't realize that they're toys. And so it's really funny. And they do like this whole like sort of gladiator scene. It is hysterical. And then it's basically about like getting the at the end, getting the child to sort of embrace his inner child and not just focus on like gaming and stuff, but like play with, his friend and remember his childhood. And so that's like kind of how it goes on, but it's so cute. I love that short.
How do the toys deal with the realization that they're toys? Do they figure it out, or do they just continuously, they let them believe that they're not toys?
No, so they figure it out at the end, because like he sees like the box that he came out of, and he's like, oh, and then there's like this like, but I don't know what to do. And then towards the end though, they like embrace, like they're excited that they're toys and they get played with, but they had nobody to play with them. So they just like have this whole like, and they're all dinosaurs. And they're like, we just have this dinosaur land and we rule the land. And it's just really cute.
Oh, that's cool. Did Rex see them? Was that like...
Rex is in it. Rex is hysterical in it. He gets
is he like, oh, my family, because dinosaurs?
Well, him and Trixie. Trixie is the Stegosaurus. She sort of has like the spotlight of this film. Okay, part of the reason I want you to watch this is I actually quoted this last year, and I was going to do another quote. There's this little character in it, and her name is she's like an ornament, and her name is Kitty something. But she's this little white cat ornament with a little halo, and she says these one-liners that are like super deep, like greet the world with an open heart, and limitations are the shackles that bind us to ourselves. Those are her quotes, and I'm like, why do I love her so much?
Oh, that's
I
good.
think that was the one I quoted last year. So
love
yeah,
that.
I think you would
Okay.
enjoy it.
All right, so I
And
have
then
that.
and then the Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas and Twice Upon a Christmas are two of my favorite shorts to watch as well.
Okay, so I have a good amount of them that
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
try. So I'll give you like the guy answers. Die Hard is awesome.
Is that really a Christmas movie though?
Yeah, 100% Christmas movie.
All right.
So that's like my number one. This is not a Christmas movie, but we would in the military we would watch it. It was not the new one. It was the older Wolverines. God, how's the name of that movie with Patrick Swayze and Red Dawn.
I haven't seen that.
It was good. It was good. Christmas movies. Ooh, I don't know. I know a lot of people really like that claymation Rudolph one. But I like
Oh.
hate that. That's like I do not like that one at all.
Oh, the Grinch. I love the Grinch.
Oh yeah,
Like,
the Jim
but I
Carrey
like the
Grinch?
old school Grinch.
Oh, not the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, I mean, I love Jim Carrey, but I grew up watching that like every single year, so I like the
Yeah.
old school Grinch.
There's a Pokemon short with in Christmas. That one was really fun because like the humans aren't really in it. It's just like Pokemon like kind of being themselves. Like Bulbasaur finds like a Bulbasaur like cookie. It's like, whoa, I'm a cookie. And like he eats it. They have like snowball fights. Bulbasaur like grabs Squirtle with his vines and uses them like he's a turtle, so he like puts them on his back and uses them as like a snowboard. That relationship is great. And I guess in the MCU you have Hawkeye. His series is around Christmas.
I do like the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday one with Kevin Bacon. I thought it was hysterical.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, I forgot that
Yeah.
existed. Kidnap Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Maybe Ben, shout out to Ben for being a member, saying, "Good day, Magic. Could you talk about the new tech you've seen in development at Disney lately?"
Well, sadly, I have not been to the parks since my birthday.
Oh, damn.
That is like a record for me. So it's been since August. I got to see the first day. I think I went the day after my birthday, I want to say. The first day of hi Bill. The first day of Halloween. So I did get to see Halloween. But I've just been either traveling or just super, super busy. So I have not been back. I am planning to go in January. I have a couple of dates. So yeah, it's like itchy. It doesn't feel right to not have gone for this long. And I'm thinking about going to MegaCon in Florida in February if I can make it work. Because I'd really, really like to go to that, and I really want to go visit Steph. So
I
I'm
went there
hoping to go to
once in 2014. I went to MegaCon. It was like 2014. I went. It was good. It was fun. You'll enjoy it. And always a good time to see Steph. I think the Omi homies just went there.
Oh yes, I was on FaceTime, extremely jealous.
I bet.
Yeah.
Did you know it would take you 84 years to sleep in every single bed at every single Disney resort?
No, but I believe it.
I hope I didn't just ruin your dream. If that was like a dream, like, oh, I want to sleep in every bed in every Disney hotel.
No, I think at a maximum, my dream would be to sleep in every hotel at every resort. But even that, I don't know that I could ever do.
Oh, you got this, girl.
But just at least, well, I've done all three at Disneyland, and I've done two, I think, at Disney World. But that would be a dream, is just to stay at one hotel property at every location. Because when I stayed in Paris twice, I stayed off property because their rates were pretty darn expensive. But then I've heard and researched a bit that Tokyo is pretty affordable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like going like that's okay for a resolution. That's one of my goals for 2025 is I really, really, really want to go to Tokyo. Talking about that with Omi Homies actually. If it could be coupled in some way with a Veve event, that would just be perfect. But if not, no, I've seen so many different reels and things of people calculating their costs, and it's like it's almost cheaper to go to Tokyo than it is for me to go to Disney World across the country.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So yeah, then let's just do it. Let's do Tokyo.
Right?
There's what's up, Dark Latte? OBL says, oh, it's mine.
Did you see her acting?
Yeah.
Was she not the best? The Chancla.
That was great.
I have watched that video like at least 20 times. I'm obsessed with it, mainly because of her. Oh, so good.
Yeah, the outtakes are great. Those are like, oh, I love her. I can't wait to see her. What so yeah, OBL, come with us to Tokyo next year. Maybe we'll do so the cherry blossoms, when do they bloom? It's either spring or like I think it's spring, so we wouldn't be able to do that. White Day, I don't think we can do. Golden Week, I think, is in like August. But if you're already going to go to D23, then that might be because I want to go for like an event. I want to go for like.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to research. Emoji says cherry blossoms are in April.
Yeah, spring. What do the parks do for Christmas?
Have you ever experienced Snope?
I don't think so. What is Snope?
Oh, it's so magical. So they have to do it both here and it's last year or the year before, it actually did snow in Anaheim, like one day, which is for California is at least in these parts, like super weird. In Florida, obviously doesn't get snow. So they have like their fireworks shows and everything. And it snows during these fireworks, but it's soap. Like it's soap turned into snow. So we call it Snope.
Okay, that's cool.
That's one of my favorite things to see snow.
Oh,
I don't live where it snows.
You can't like catch a snowflake on your tongue because then it's soap. So it's.
I mean, you could.
Well, yeah, I guess you can.
I don't know that I'd recommend
it. At least it'll be clean. Is it true they shut down the Star Wars hotel?
I don't know that for a fact. I did hear that as at least solid rumor.
Yeah. Okay. I never stayed there. I would love to stay there if I.
I gotta say, I'm not surprised. I was
It was expensive.
It was too expensive. It was too pricey. You know, I think it would have been a better idea to change the business model on it and try to keep it going. But expecting people to pay $5,000 for 2 nights is exorbitant. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot. I like the Animal Kingdom one. What's it called? Is it called Animal Kingdom?
Yeah.
Okay, so I like that place, but it wasn't for the reason that you would think. I had repellent on my there was no animals that came up to my window. There was no giraffe that came out.
You need to see the monkeys. I like the monkeys.
I mean, on the tour they did, sure. But on the not at my hotel, I was expecting giraffes.
Oh, you stayed at the hotel there?
Yeah, and it was.
Oh, what's that one called?
I forget.
Shoot, I forgot what that's called.
I think it was.
I've always wanted to stay there though.
So there was the kitchen, where you got food, was African themed, and bro, those brownies had crack in them, and that. Well, the food was fine, but the brownies, oh my, they were amazing, and I didn't feel full. I wasn't bloated. It didn't make me poop. And I had 8 of them. I was like,
oh my
gosh, we have to stay there again. Going back there. We'll totally go back. So that would be, I'll go back there, and then I want to stay in the Star Wars one.
Yeah.
I'll totally do an anime watch party. Maybe that's what. Yeah, I don't know. I'll find a good anime that's
Count me out.
no. Wait, didn't you say that's what they wanted to do in Magic Mansion? Didn't they all want to watch like anime or something?
Yeah, they wanted to like bring their gaming consoles and stuff. I'm like, seriously? Yeah.
Amazing.
No.
They used to have that at Decon as well. Like people I saw people like every year they would have like an N64, they'd have a GameCube, and people would like play. And I was
Nerds.
like, oh yeah, myself, words and all. Happy birthday. Oh, painted it myself, words and all. What's that quote from? Well, thank you, saying happy birthday. Appreciate the quote. Not sure where it's from, but I love it. Yeah, I'd love to stay there. So the outside of that, all right. So Veve, do you think that it's possible because they're going to do a bunch of marketing? They're going to do have you met the dude yet?
Yep.
The
Twice.
Jason guy? Okay, cool. I guess we have to be careful what we say, but obviously it's not just going to be the homegrown people that they're going to use as influencers. It'll be other people outside at some point. That's how you have those type of influencer marketing. Who do you want to see? Who do you hope they get? Who do you hope that you could potentially interact with?
Well, I remember gosh, forgive me for not knowing his name, but the Dodger that tweeted his
Oh, Justin.
R2D2.
Yeah, it's Justin something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember.
That'd be cool. I mean, I would like it to be, for me, I like organic marketing. Like I don't like with like influencers. Like I don't know. I don't like the idea of people being paid to shill.
Yeah.
So if it's like somebody that's already on the app, I do happen to know somebody, Justin Turner. I do happen to know somebody pretty famous, and I am talking to the affiliates lead because they've been trying to work with them for quite some time. So hopefully we get somewhere further with that. No, it's not Crystal. For people wondering.
I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's Crystal, but
no. I mean, obviously I know her too. She's my friend, but you know, we'll see. I can always talk to her, but yeah, I do have some contacts, but I'm not going to share those until they become an official thing.
Of course. Yeah, I have. I think it'll be an easier sell to some of the people that I know that would do it if they actually have a thing like, hey, here's what it is, here's the benefits, here's it all like rolled out. Then I think it'll be an easier sell to have people. But honestly, if they do a referral code where people buy gems and they spend them and we get it, they're not going to need a program. They'll just have everyone be like, give me a goddamn referral code, and then they'll go in and make those videos. That'd be fun. I don't know who I don't know if they would do this. Maybe if they did like a drop or like part of it goes to charity. I would love to meet Robert Irwin, Steve Irwin's daughter, and that whole family. That would be. I would love to do that. I'd give up. They could take what you want. My alligator Loki. Like you want. Oh, I have so many of those.
Yeah, Zombie said a comment about somebody, but you got the wrong name. That's not who it was. I know who you're talking about, but I'm blanking on her name.
Oh, Wendy-O.
Wendy. Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy-O won it. Her daughter loved the Blackpink drop.
Yeah.
I would love that. I mean, they have Blackpink. I mean, I guess they already kind of endorsed us, so I don't know if they would do a thing with them.
It'd be cool to do have them work with oh gosh, names are escaping me. I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry. The Ultimate Fighter.
Josh Emmett?
Yes, Josh. And I know Josh. I'm just completely blanked on.
Yeah, you met him.
No, that's how I'm terrible with names. But yeah, it'd be cool to have something official with Josh too.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other one. Oh, I see. Mel Gibson plays Santa Claus, and he's like he has like a contract with the U.S. government to go and deliver these gifts every year, and the kids like shoot at his sleigh, and he's like so there's this one kid that was bad, so he got coal, but he was like a cartel son, so he hires like this hitman to like take out Santa Claus, and then Mel Gibson's like and then they go to it. It's awesome. It was great.
Can I tell you the one movie I cannot stand to watch? And I don't know if it's because of like my brother making me watch it or what. As the one with the BB gun, I cannot stand that movie.
Oh, the Christmas Story.
Yes, Christmas Story. And they will play it on a certain channel for 24 hours straight, and I cannot. Oh,
yeah, I feel like stuff that we were forced to do when we were younger, like again, those that claymation Rudolph movie, hate it. Any of those things that, yeah, hated those. I guess like when you also have like older parents and they like stuff from like the 40s and 50s, I was like, bruh, yeah, we update it. I hope I'm never like. I don't know. Are there anything that your kids like and you're just like, bro, like if this would have came out in our time, we would have never watched it. We would have never like listened to this. Like, do you know Skibbity Toilet?
No.
Oh.
Oh man, at one point they almost got into that Bloopy dude.
Who's Bloopy?
Nah. Oh, the guy's probably like a multi-millionaire, but he's just this dorky dude that does these videos and somehow they like he like has concerts and stuff. Like, but his name's Bloopy.
All right, so
Blippy. I'm sorry, it's Blippy. Blippy.
All right, Blippy. PY?
I think it's Blippy. See, I can't even get his name right. That's how much
I didn't get any of that.
It's okay. The first time I saw this guy, I was just like, I cannot do this. For me, it's a lot of the YouTube stuff that they watch. Like my daughter gets like extremely sucked into these like people that make videos just about making squishies.
Oh, like
squishies. Like
okay.
Like, yeah, and she'll just sit there just in a trance, and I'm like, for why? Like, how is this entertaining? So it's really interesting the things that they're drawn to.
So there is a shout out to the 500 people that are here. They have some things that I saw that were fun were the satisfying clips, and it's just like someone that has like a piece of construction paper and they cut like
kind of like those. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like those. Yeah.
But then they have unsatisfying clips where something happens and either the things go horribly wrong and it's like but sometimes something's about to happen and then the video changes before it happens.
So no.
Why are you watching this? And there's like hours of it. I was like, oh.
I would be the biggest fudder of that. You cannot do that. That is not okay.
Yeah, that was horrible. I was like, oh god, this is terrible. So the Skibbity Toilet is like there was this whole war of like toilets and like radios, and then the toilets became then there were radio heads and there was like drones. It was wild. By the way, are there drones in California? Because they are.
I do know it's coming. No, I've actually been wanting to like dive into that a little bit because I keep hearing all about it, but I haven't like actually really researched anything. No. Not that I've seen. I hear it's like a Jersey thing.
But they definitely started off. So they started off in Jersey, no idea what it was, no idea what to expect, and then I'd only heard about it. Like I saw like something on TikTok. I was like, I don't really know what this could be. And then there was a video on X. There's two videos. One of these drone things, it looked like it was firing something at something. What? I don't know. Yeah, so it's I put it on my X. I have the I'll show you. It was from like 2 days ago. Okay. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I don't know if you could tell, but the thing's like firing at like something else.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, damn, what is that? And then there was another video like right next to it where this guy has it's really dark. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it just looks like a flashing light, and then it's firing stuff at something else. And I was like, guys, what is this? I tagged a couple of my friends that like live close to there, and then I got community noted and it said that these are actually videos near McGuire Air Force Base where they're doing some training. And I was like, well, listen, I was stationed there. I know we don't have drones. I know that is in a different part of the country. That has not changed to my knowledge. I confirmed with some friends. Totally not that.
That totally makes me think of Iron Man and like, yeah, it was a routine training exercise gone wrong and an unfortunate accident.
So then I wake up the next morning and the community notes was gone. And there was a letter written by Biden saying like, this is Iranian drones, like Iranian warcraft. And I was like, what? So
that was an official statement.
Yeah, that was the official statement. Let me find that. See just the first couple of like lines.
And nothing's being done about it.
It was, yeah, Congress of the United States, House of Representatives, December 11th. President Biden says, it's come to my attention that the New Jersey drone incursions may be in operation by the Iranian government to undermine the national security of the United States of America. I urge you to, oh no, this was from Jeff Van Drew from congressional United States, from Congress, saying, dear President Biden, New Jersey drone incursions began on the evening of November 18th. They're first noticed by residents, blah, 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 blah. But they all think it's Iranian stuff now. And then the community notes was gone. Like when I had, so I don't know what to think, what to believe. All I know is it spread to like not just New Jersey. It's in New York. It's in Long Island. It's in Connecticut. I guess there's some places in the UK as well.
Really?
But I'm glad to see it has not spread to the California. The West Coast is safe
for now.
I guess I don't know. Alien. I guess not Nemo. Stitch, your favorite alien?
Stitch is going to help come save us. Is that what we're hoping for?
I mean, I guess if there's any type, I don't know what these things could be. I hope they're real. Well, I hope they're friendly if they're real. And I don't know who's like firing at them.
The firing is a little worrisome.
Yeah. I mean, it could also be like, you might have done it for your knee, that like laser gun, and it fires lasers in like your
they're healing us. They're healing us with the drones.
Maybe they're healing like part of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here, explain away a little bit.
I don't know. It's wild.
Oh, Harry Potter, great. Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, they're in Denver too. Wow.
The what?
Apparently they're in Denver. I haven't really been outside much over the weekend, so maybe they are here and I just don't know. I was out on Friday night, but I didn't see anything in the sky when I was out.
It was Harry Potter. I mean, we'll see. That would be a real kick in the pants, is if crypto's going up, Veve and Omi are about to take off, and suddenly alien invasion and like everything shuts down. I'm like, oh no, my dreams. I don't know what I'd do. I don't know. Sign back up for the military and to just not come back. I don't know.
It's odd to me that so they're like still around, like they're not being shot down or taken out of the sky. They're just allowing them to keep doing whatever it is they're doing. Is that what I'm hearing?
So there's two videos I saw. One guy, he saw one, was shooting at it and shot down like a power line, and he like the video ended, I assume because he like ran away because it was a live wire. And then another one, it wasn't a video, it was, so McGuire Air Force Base is shortened to JBMDL for Joint Base McGuire Dix Lakehurst, because there were three, they joined into one. And there's a page called JBMDL Ventaway, which I joined like a decade ago. And it was just a place where residents of JBMDL can go in and be like, I've had it with the space. Like it is a horrendous space. And they're like, I've had it with it, and you just vent away your frustrations. And there was a lady that I don't even know if they're going to try to silence this. It's already out there, so I have no problem reading it. I don't know where it went. All right, but I'll say the gist of it is her husband's a pilot, and there was a flight going out of there. I guess it was like a training flight, whatever, and the residents thought it was like one of those drones. Shined those like super intense laser pointers at it. Dude like lost vision in his left eye. Another pilot had to like take over.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
like yeah. So I don't know. Wild. Yeah.
Do you ever get the feeling that like we're on the brink of something? That like just stuff feels weird. Like I just have like I don't know, just stuff feels really weird to me right now.
Yes, but I think a lot of that is manufactured. So
Oh yeah.
there
Yeah.
in the 90s, I distinctly remember an article saying that it was like in like the Sunday paper that like my parents would read, and it was like Iran was like this close to like a nuke. Like they're this close to, and this is in like the 90s, and it's like, okay, now it's been like quarter of a century and they're still, maybe they're closer, I don't know, um but I feel like we're in this timeline where, okay, there's no reason for Trump to live through that assassination attempt if things weren't going to like if I feel like we're in the timeline in which, okay, this is going to happen, and anyone tries to take us out of that timeline will, I don't know, forces beyond our know. Like, yes, it feels weird, it feels crazy, but I also feel like the we're in the timeline where good things happen,
Yeah.
because I don't know maybe that I'm just explaining it to myself that way. But how do you mean like big thing, like internationally? You mean things that in spiritually?
And it's just I don't know how to explain it. Just weird occurrences. Just I don't know. Just all the stuff that's going on with um I don't like to get into politics, but like
Yeah.
there's a lot of political stuff going on. You have like all the Diddy stuff going on. Now we've got drones in the sky. Like it's just there's all these different things going on all at once and I'm just like what is happening? Like are we all losing our minds? Like it's just weird.
I mean, do you see that that Google announcement of its super chip called Willow?
No.
So it's this hyper intelligent like computer chip where it solved an equation that I think would have taken a normal supercomputer like centuries or multiple millenniums to solve, and it solved the equation in like 5 minutes.
Oh.
And so that's, I think, was the reason for the big dip in crypto the other day, is that people like, yo, seed phrases are not safe. It can go and hack a
Oh.
Bitcoin. It can go and do this. And it's like, well, one, it's Google. So and I know that agendas change and you have different people that can come in, but one, they're an American company. Two, I don't think I don't think they're evil, even though they do some censorship every now and then. I don't think they're to the point where they're not North Korea. They're not going to go in and hack Bitcoin. They're not going to go in, and even if they could like hack your seed phrase or whatever, most of us that have wallets that are way too small for them to even care about, um, they would try to hack like the big wallets. But yeah, so I understand like that type of thing is huge. And even with the Diddy stuff, did you the 23andMe like CEO and like the COO, like the founders, they all stepped down the day that Diddy got arrested,
No
because
way.
they're so many people think that, okay, they just don't want to be in the news. This big thing happened. Let's step down so that it's whatever. Or maybe they had something to do with it. I don't know. There's I get it's a big accusation, but like, why else do you step like the day that Diddy gets arrested? Like, I don't know.
Oh,
It's
and then
very
there's
weird.
the other thing, that the healthcare thing, and then all the conspiracy theories around that as well.
What
That
healthcare thing?
assassination of the guy
Oh,
in
the
New York.
United Health. Yeah, yeah.
That's another one. And then like that's what I'm saying. It's just like regardless of politics, there's just so much weird stuff going on right now that I'm just like, are we okay? Like, like it's just
I don't
weird.
I don't know. I mean, there's the scariness of what I think AI is most likely going to be very good for us as a whole. It's going to take some getting used to. It's a new technology, but you have that scariness of, hey, these things are way smarter than humans. Like, kind of already, you can kind of trick them. Some people kind of in these certain knowledges, but
Yeah.
they can do things that we can't. Then you have the super chip by Google, like, and this is not going to slow down. We're not going to like regress. It's only going to get more
Right.
complicated and more insane. But then, yeah, the CEO, like, you ever watch Breaking Bad?
No, I didn't.
Oh, damn, so good. I won't spoil that. So I'll just explain it like this. There's, all right, you've seen Harry Potter, right? Magic. I don't even know. Okay. I don't know.
So
Questioning our
I've
friendship
seen the
right now.
first one, and I've seen like bits and pieces of other ones, but it just wasn't my thing.
It's so good. They're so good. Anyway, I'll try to think of something that is like a plot twist.
Do you
or
relate it to Yellowstone? Because that's my jam, and I'm gonna watch the finale tonight.
I haven't seen Yellowstone. I've heard very good things.
Okay, then you got some
That's
catch.
not the. It's not the same. It's not
It's not
the
the same at all. But you will love Yellowstone, dude. You will love Yellowstone. I'm so obsessed with that show. It's not even funny.
I've heard very good things. Anyway, I'll explain it like this. There's a scene in both Harry Potter and Breaking Bad where you're just like, oh, this thing just happened, and then like a second later, they're just like, no way did that happen, and then another half a second later, it was like, oh, okay, so that did happen. The reason why I bring that up is because those things in history. Did you see The Sopranos? All right, never. I'm just going to give up on that.
Should I see myself out?
There are certain things in time that hold up a mirror to reality on how people react to potential devastation, potential like violence, and I feel like the United Healthcare CEO. I first thought like, again, before I went into it and looked into it, I was like, I wonder how this is going to affect my crypto bags. It wasn't like, oh man, someone died. That's not cool. Again, I didn't know anything about this. So I look into it, and then all the comments are just like, I would send thoughts and prayers, but he's not in my network, so I won't. And I was like, damn, and it just got like worse and worse, like all these like comments. And then I realized, okay, there's a stat of all the worst companies or the companies that deny the most claims, and United Healthcare was like the one that's most notorious for denying like all the claims. And it's like, okay, I understand why this had happened. I don't really agree with that at all. I mean, I understand like the conversation definitely needs to be had and brought up, but everyone they were like touting this guy Luigi as like a hero. Thank you guys, thank you so much. Muchas gracias. I was touting this guy as like a hero, and the meme coin Luigi went to like $200 million market cap after he was like identified.
First they made a meme coin.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But there was this woman from Florida that something similar happened. They like denied her coverage for whatever. So she calls
Oh, I saw that.
Okay, and then she said like the deny, dispose, like the three words.
You want to like put her in jail for 15 years or something, right?
Yeah, and I was like, dude, that is like way too harsh of a punishment for the crime of just threatening. And I could understand like, hey, yeah, let's arrest this woman in case she happens to do it. But then she doesn't have a gun. She doesn't have she's just this very frustrated woman. And it seems like this like dread of like 1%. It seems like these people like, no, we have to protect the CEOs. Like in what is it? The real life happened. Occupy Wall Street. JP Morgan donated like millions of dollars to the NYPD so they can cover the overtime to protect them and to like jail these people. And it seems like it's just kind of the us versus them. Like when, what's their name? Chase Bank, they offered Bitcoin options to their wealthy clients that were worth $8 million or more, but they didn't offer it to the rest of their clients, like the poories. So I feel like it's just this big like us versus them. I feel like I've been talking for a while. What are your thoughts on people's reactions to it?
I don't really want to state my belief because, again, I don't like to get into politics, but I think there's something else going on. That's all I'll say.
Have you heard of Project Bluebeam? Supposedly, or it's the idea that the government would fake like an alien invasion, or they fake like the second coming of Jesus, where they would have these like projections in the sky, and they would do it. And it seems like this is kind of like that.
This is
Like
what
they're
I'm
faking
saying,
it.
dude. This is why I'm like, there's just too many, like, why are there so many off the wall weird things happening all at the same time, basically?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and we just named almost half a dozen things that are each one of them, you're like, what is going on? Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Ciao, Johnny Dine. Hi.
So, there's a there's a Blippy war.
Blippi is a vibe. Seriously, dude. Not Gabby.
Oh God, where was I? I don't know where the comment went. Okay, Blippy is annoying. There's a war on.
Yeah, I can't with Blippi.
Anyway, I just hope that whatever happens, it happens in like years from now. Although I don't know. They've been really comfortable with the unmanned aerial phenomena, like the non-biological pilots of them. Like, who are the pilots? Well, they're non-human biologicals. So they're flown by these beings that are not human, but they're clearly biological. They weren't mechanical. I think this begs the question: if aliens are real, I think Bigfoot. It's possible that Bigfoot was real. I think mermaids. You like dolphins? Do you like mermaids? Are you a believer?
I don't believe in mermaids, but I like them.
I would like to believe in mermaids. I think that.
Have you heard of that for you?
Thank you. Have you heard of the aquatic ape theory?
I don't. If I have, I can't.
It was so supposedly. Well, I get it makes sense, but supposedly, like millions of years ago, there was part of humans or humanity for a time. They stayed on the near like the coasts because there was fish there was like clams, there was other stuff, and then we got really intimate with the water, and that's why we have like this like partial webbing of like the fingers where like chimpanzees don't. It's why we can hold our breath for longer than like any other ape or chimp, and we could like swim. And the idea is that as we kind of went off to land and did other stuff, there was a portion of us that stayed by the water, and they continued to be able to hold their breath, and they continued to develop these interesting things. And that's where you have like Henry Hudson, Christopher Columbus, and like all these people saying like, oh, they thought that mermaids were the offspring of like manatees and randy pirates because long voyages. That's what they thought mermaids were. Like, oh, is this the offspring of that?
Get it where you can.
Yeah. So I feel like mermaids are. That's my whole idea. That's my whole.
Okay.
If you don't, you don't watch Harry Potter, I believe in mermaids. I feel like we're at. Moji said he got attacked by a drone.
He's just totally joking. 100%.
I had my friends had a drone that they bought once, and it was my friend Robert. He flew it up for like 10 seconds, tripped over the fire pit, hit his head, and the drone crashed in the neighbor's yard where its pit bull just like tore it to shreds. It was like $1,500 gone in like 30 seconds.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I have to dip and do dinner and all those things. I can try and get Los Gatos to say hello before I leave.
Yes. Let me see the kitties.
Let me. Is my camera following me? No. Okay. Let me grab them real quick.
Oh, little baby kittens. I need them. I've come for your cat. Meow. Okay, guys.
All right.
As we
Here we are.
Oh my! They're all three of them. What are their names?
I just woke them up.
Hi,
we have. This is Scar. This is Mufasa, and this is Simba.
I love it. They're all ginger kitties too. Ginger kitties are wild.
They're wild. They're so wild.
Oh,
they're very grouchy. They're like, "Why did you wake us up?"
Oh, I can't wait to see them one day.
Yes. We have to have a party at the actual Magic Mansion.
Yes, and then we'll bring a lot of treats for the kittens.
There we go. Oh. All right. Well, yeah, I have to run, but thank you for having me on.
I will continue on with the show.
Yes, please feel better soon, and happy birthday. I hope you have a great birthday.
Love you, Magic.
Love you too.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Meow.
I'm so glad that people say meow to me. Anyway, let's go over the rest of the stuff that I was talking about before we were Magic has graced our presence. Oh yeah, so yeah, Bitcoin. The internet took around 6 years to get to like 80 million. Same thing as Bitcoin. In its 7th year, the internet got like 100 million users, and in its 7th year, Bitcoin had like 180 million. In its 8th year, the internet had 180 million, and Bitcoin had over 200 million. In its 9th year, the internet had over 200 million users, and Bitcoin had over 300 million. So what happens in the years after that, in the years 2000 to 2005? Well, you had the internet that had over 1 billion users. So if Bitcoin continues to follow, and not just follow, but surpass the trend of the internet, I think it's very possible that in the next 5 years or 6 years, we go to well over 1 billion people. I think it could possibly happen in the next 3 to 4 years. You have governments of the world doing it right now. They're trying to beat Trump to the punch. This is all going on where in the US there's only 50 million crypto holders. I think that before the end of the decade, we have well over 1 billion, and it's different because in the 90s through 99, the first 9 years of the internet, you had more than half the world that just they couldn't have the internet. They didn't have computers. That was really only a first world thing. Now there are a couple of less countries in the third world, and they're slowly being converted to the second. Now, again, if you have a phone, which most people do, again, unless the third world, but in the second world, you didn't have a computer in the 90s. You just didn't. Even in the US, you didn't really have a computer. Like you did in like the late 90s, if you were in a first world, like, in a middle class house, you had a computer. But nowadays, everybody has cell phones, even people in second worlds. So the adoption for Bitcoin, because that's all you need is a cell phone, is going to continue to be much quicker, and it'll double and triple again from down here. You likely see 1 billion holders, like I said, in the next 3 to 4 years, before the next election. That is my prediction. Take that to the bank. Put that on your plate. Retail Pleb says, enjoying the daily Omi grind. Enjoying the daily Omi grind up. Who's buying? Real Randy Chavez. Something's going on. Veve Viral. Veve Viral says, people who are in profits from their other coins are coming back, and people who stayed are regaining conviction. Retail Pleb says, I think a big exchange happens in Q1. Always gets front run. So do we have a big exchange that's coming in Q1? I mean, let's face it. You have 5 different exchanges that Renegade listed Omi in the last, like, there's got to be a reason for that. Like, they don't all just, I could understand a Renegade list like once in a while, but to have 5 in a week is just bananas. Does that mean we get 5 more next week? Probably not. But could we get another 1 or 2? Yeah, I'd say so. And again, why are they doing it now? Is it because NFTs are slow, like the narrative slowly changing to NFTs, and Veve's in that best position? That's probably the most logical answer. Unless, of course, we are getting actual bigger exchanges, and the people at these exchanges, like, they have friends, stuff gets leaked. So maybe they go to the people that they worked with prior, is like, hey, we're about to list Omi, go in and buy it and Renegade, and it just leaked to like 5 different exchanges. Maybe that's possible. In which case, then if we are getting, and again, I don't know why people are saying next month. If these are getting front run, if we do have an exchange coming and all these things are listing now, why are people waiting till next month? It's possible we might get something at the end of the year. I get it. Holidays do be coming. Holidays are here. Oh God, I'm dying. Holidays be here. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why people are assuming Q1. There's the other stuff that I won't go over. So my buddy Cosmo says that eventually sell pressure dissipates, and then solid announcements can easily cause a 3 to 4x at these prices within a few days. then people start paying attention to OMI again, taking it seriously. Let's take a look at it right now. It had gone up 2x, a couple of times before it came back down. And now we're at the 5.8, 5.9, almost 6.0 mark. We're between 5.8 and 6.0. Oh, ever since Magic left, I've oh, hold on. I'm dying. Okay. On the 5.9, we've kind of doubled from the low at 0.0027. And again, there is a chance we go back down there. But we haven't doubled from like the support line of 0.0033. We're close, and we've gone past there at least 5 times by now. But we haven't sustained that. We haven't sustained that pump. We haven't pumped harder. Again, this type of thing, in my opinion, maybe not the next leg up, but the next God candle we have, or maybe we go to 0.009, then maybe we go back down to 0.007. Again, in that scenario, it's positive. It's possible that between the 0.005s and 0.007s, maybe you break down, and you break down 0.004s again, 0.003s. We'll see. I tried to dream about that last night. Now I think of it. But again, at these prices, it's very easy for OMI to be able to go in and double and triple. So when that happens, that could happen overnight. That could happen well within a week. You double and then you triple again. Does it? I don't know. Again, David Yu, I wish I could have gotten your secret rare when it was like 1,200 and now it's like 4K, but them's the breaks. Brock asking, what's your favorite fish meme coin? Asking for a friend. Tara Play said pizza meme coin to the moon. Nancy Pelosi is recovering after a hip replacement in Germany. Oh, there we have my man Perry Ann. Love this lady. Oh my God, guys, stick a fork in me. I'm done. Perry Ann Boring. Well, actually, before then, we have Mark Mason from markmason.bitcoin saying on Fox Business, Perry Ann, founder and CEO of Digital Chamber, projected that Trump's economic policies could make the U.S. a leader in Bitcoin innovation and drive prices to an astounding $800,000 in 2025. Now, Perry Ann requotes this and corrects it, saying, to clarify, the article's headline is somewhat misleading. I did not predict a specific price for Bitcoin. I don't make price predictions because it's impossible to know the future price, at least without knowing all the variables. Saying, what I said was the stock to flow model projects Bitcoin at 800,000 by the end of 25. Stock to flow model obviously going all the way back to 2010. And what it's done since then. And the next leg up would put it at 800,000. That seems bananas to me, but that's what the stock to flow model has predicted. Like that's the pattern that's gone on the last 14 years. Will it happen again? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. It could. We'll see. 9. Shout out. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say no shout out. Veve Viral says, oh, look, OMI doing OMI things, whereas the rest of the market was down. OMI was up 13% the other day, saying if and when it pops off, talking about OMI, it really won't be too shocking. The utility token for the marketplace and metaverse, which hosts the first Batman, Spider-Man, and Mickey Mouse, is top 100 coin, question mark? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. As in, like, in the future, when it's like, okay, what's in the top 100? If somebody like me is covering, let's say, Immutable X, I'm like, oh, speaking of, like, why is Immutable X so big? Like, obviously, we have all these partners. Let's dig into some of these partners. Let's look at Veve. So all of the first appearances of all of these things, again, on Immutable X, they are on Veve. And, oh, hey, there's a token attached to that. That's also in the top 100. People are like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just makes sense. Will be great to have on board. Yep. Mr. Ben Rose retweets, requotes Chad from NFT Pirates saying, join me live discussing the top 10 Veve official grails. Mr. Ben Rose says, this was great. Well worth a watch. Gotta love him. Mahalo Joe saying, Thundercats, ho! Ben Rose giving out the, okay. So that's also something that I have not really gone over yet, which is the Thundercats. I think Elvira is one of them. Oh no, Vampirella. Yo, Vampirella getting a little R-rated up in there, like girl. Anyway, yeah, Vampirella. You have the Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, I guess you have the Powerpuff Girls like Mexican edition where they're all like Lucha Libres. Then you have Blossom over there, and then Mister Mojo Jojo up in there. I don't know what he's doing. He's like spraying something on the girls, make them sleep, whatever. And then obviously you have Lionel. I swear. Oh my god, with that Thundercats. Oh my god, I cannot wait for these. These look so good. These look so good. I can't wait. And then you also have Red Sonja as well. I don't really know Red Sonja that well, but I know the other three. Can we get digital collectibles of them? I think we can. I mean, we already have Powerpuff Girls, so that's fine. But the comics are really good; those are cool. And then, I mean, can we get My Little Pony, please? Friendship is magic. It's my birthday, damn it! Give me some of that. Give me some of that My Little Pony stuff. But it is from Dynamite Comics. What else can we get? I don't know. We'll see. Joan. I don't know if I can go over this. We just went over the drones. I don't think I can go over them again. If you ask me about them, I'll let you know. Cristiano Ronaldo saying, "I've set the standard with Binance. Now it's your turn. Collect your free and premium digital collectibles today, exclusively on Binance NFT. Hashtag Forever Skills. Hashtag Set the Standard. Hashtag Ad." Oh my god, I'm dying. But the show must go on. Okay, so obviously he's talking about Binance NFT, which Veve has beaten Binance NFT when it came to Blackpink, which I thought was awesome. But now that Cristiano Ronaldo, let's call him Cristiano Amanpour, is doing a sponsored ad with them, I would say that NFT is probably going to be the next narrative. Now it could be wrong, it could be gaming, because they have NFTs with them. I think they could go hand in hand. It could be a metaverse. It could be DeSci, decentralized science. It could be anything. Okay, go nap, and then come on. Okay. Let me just clear my. Real quick. Okay. Okay. Where was I? I think when you have Cristiano Ronaldo, again, this is just. I don't care that we have nothing to do with Binance. I don't care. It's bedtime. Girl, just call out tomorrow. Call out tomorrow. Yeah, call out. Trying to get my friend to call out and come on stream. Anyway, as long as it grows the hobby, I don't care who gets big. Obviously, you want people to get big, but if Binance NFT is wanting to pay Cristiano Ronaldo, I don't know, millions of dollars to go and do this, let them, and then I will. The youth need me. I need you, Squid. Mr. Krabs needs you. Even Squidward needs you. Pick a team, it needs you. 12 years, no, 13, 14 years. Maybe like 15 years ago. That was me, a couple of homies. But damn, I look so young. I was young. When Faust, ABC News settles defamation suit with Trump for $15 million. George Stephanopoulos went and deleted his Twitter. BB Digital Collectibles goes and posts, "Get into the holiday spirit with the United States Postal Service Winter Whimsy Digital Stamp Art Collectibles. Each design captures the beauty snowflakes at Christmas time, featuring 4 charming designs inspired by timeless craft of paper cutting. USPS Winter Whimsy Digital Stamp." Okay, so you have these forever stamps, and they're snowflakes. Snowflakes are like girls. No, well, they are, but snowflakes are like, well, I'll just say what they're like. They're all unique. No, each one is the same. They're like fingerprints. So yeah, gotta love snowflakes. I feel like there are Elvis stamps, there are dinosaur stamps, there are. I would take a dinosaur stamp. I mean, these are cool, but dinosaurs. There was a rumor the other day saying that Pudgy Penguins bought OpenSea. Now, it was a rumor. It was turned out to not be true, but OpenSea has been posting a lot about Pudgy Penguins, so there maybe it was a rumor, again, something that I don't know was happening, and maybe it fell through, but it was confirmed as a rumor. I just try to get you guys the correct news in my time. Anyway, Murphy's Law struck on Friday morning. So Stacker goes and says, system update, progress in motion. Database and systems back online. Veve connectivity still being optimized. Then full restoration of the marketplace. Monday morning, we're working hard to get everything running smoothly. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Dr. Profit says Murphy's Law struck on Friday morning. One issue now fully resolved. Marketplace remains offline until Monday morning. Now, you can go on and put your base. Where's Omi on here? You can go on and still use it to bridge your Omi from Ethereum to Base. Now, Omi at the time had 12,800,000,000-ish Omi that was on it. I would like to get that. That'll be 13 billion before the end of the week. I would really like it to be a lot more than that, because obviously, how do you stand out? You stand out, again, Base is a fairly new chain. There's not a lot of good projects on it. If we go and we migrate or bridge all of our stuff from Ethereum to Base, that I think is a very high net positive. And how much do I even have on my? Do I have to go on app.vv.me? I think I do. Oh, hold on, because I don't know how much. I don't know how much. Oh, my wallet. Okay, I didn't know how much Omi I have on there. All right. Not bad. Got a couple. Got a decent amount of Omi on there. I would like to say that Omi that's still on my app, I will bridge eventually. But I would like to see a lot of people go in and bridge their Omi to Base, because if you can do that, if we become really big on the Base network, again, we're like the hot ticket in town right now, and there's not a ton of people that we will get more eyes on us if we do that. So that's my ask of all of y'all. Sean Berg over on Veve Collectibles over on Facebook says, love it when old private accounts come back on the floor, or come back and floor stuff for nothing. So a lot of New Mutant stuff was sold for like $1.50. An uncommon sold for $267. So there's just a bunch of those happen to go on and be sold because old accounts come back, they floor it, and new accounts come on, and they're just like, you know what, I'm gonna go in and buy it, which I love. Blackpink Global Fan Base. Now, Blackpink Global Fan Base has 1.2 million followers over on X. They've gone on and posted saying, #Lisa has now surpassed 10 million followers on Spotify, extending her record as the most followed female pop star or K-pop soloist on the platform. She is just the first and only female pop soloist to do so, blah, 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 blah. Veve Digital Collectibles goes in and says, 10 million. Show us your Lisa Digital Collectibles over on Veve. And then a lot of people did. It was awesome. Really like it that they're doing stuff like that. That type of stuff is free. All you have to do is click a couple buttons, hit a retweet, and then people, bam, smash their stuff down with the. They smash their shares, and they get people to. Oh, God, kill me. Just strike me dead. Okay. The wallet. He's okay. So, somebody was talking about Cavell Anderson before, talking about a wallet doing like pump and dumps. Be advised, the wallet that Cavell was mentioning was an arbitrage wallet, an arbitrageur. Often the price on Base is a bit higher, and he takes advantage of it, but also buys the token on exchanges. Pretty much the person is a neutral actor, but we do need more of those. As we go in and we get more swing traders, that's just good for the token. when you go and you have those swing traders, that gets a lot of volume. The more volume we have, the more likely it is that we get listings and exchanges that we try for, and also times I'm just like, they're just gonna renegade list, and they list us anyway. So there's nothing bad about that volume. You want more volume, in my opinion. Like I said, I already went over the Open Ocean exchange and the X exchange that we got for OMI recently, which I thought was great. Marvel Facts saying soon he returns #the Punisher, and again that was Marvel Facts that did that. Then you had My Collectibles taking a page out of Veve's playbook saying like, show them the Punisher, Veve fam, and then everybody started Veve going in with the skulls because that's Punisher's thing. Thought that was really cool that people that the team's starting to do that. I thought that was really nice. Be advised, if you go in and bridge OMI on Stacker from Ethereum to Base, you could only do like 50, 60 million at a time. It takes like 10 minutes for it to refill, and then you could do another 50, 60 million. That's just how I did it. Remember, so this was like a poster for Pokemon Stadium because it's so big, you'll want to play it on the Jumbo Vision. You have Charizard over there, you have Blastoise and Venusaur. Those are just the final evolutions of the main starters. You have Pikachu, which is Ash's Pokemon, it's the mascot. You have Meowth, that's Jesse and James's mascot of Team Rocket. Then you have Psyduck, that's Misty's, and then Poliwhirl over there. Like, well, why is Poliwhirl there? It seems out of place. That was actually Red's first Pokemon. Got him as a tadpole, but when we see Red, he has a Poliwhirl. Obviously, eventually, he goes in and evolves into Poliwrath. And there's an awesome story behind that. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm dying. I do be dying though. I'm just gonna take a minute here. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're back. Veve Viral goes in and says, in November, OMI traded mostly in the 0002s to 0003s. In December, so far, it's trading between the 0005s and 0007s. Mostly. We were still in the 0003s for a good part of that. It says, where will it range for the first month of January? Will it range in the 0002s and 0003s again? Will it range where it is now, 0005s to 0007s? Will it move beyond that and go from the 0008s to 0009s? Or will we go back to the double zeros? Now, I haven't followed this up in a while, so I'm going to right now. And I'm going to say, oh, hold on. I got to back to a friend. Meow. Thanks. Invite to stream is on group chat on X. Okay. Now, Veve Viral, that has finished. And now I'm going to go and see where it finished at. So 14% of people said it'll dip back down to the 0002s and 0003 range. Maybe that's wishful thinking, that you can stack more. Maybe that's fudders that just are trying to FUD. Maybe that's people that, they're reading the charts and the charts say to them that that's what it does. Now you have a couple people that say 15% of people said, we'll likely still trade here, 0005s, 0007s. That's what I said. I said, like, we're going to be in this range until we not. Do we break up or do we break down? I don't know. But for the first month, again, I don't know when they're going to roll out the Veveverse, obviously in Q1. I don't know when Stacker is going to roll out fully, obviously in Q1. Now, if they're both in January, then yeah, I think we go up. But if they're not, then maybe we stay down. And then you also have, again, I think we get a new exchange in January. We have like 5 new ones in this past week. Or I think we get a new exchange in Q1. I don't know if we get one in January. But then 25% of these people believe that we actually go up to the 0008s and 0009 range. And if we can do that, that'd be great. That'd be a nice other step up. We would have done like a 2.5x, 3x from the bottom, almost 4x from the bottom. But 47 people believe that we're going to go back to the double zeros. Is that wishful thinking? Is that people that go on and say like, this is just, are they reading charts? Are they reading tea leaves? Are they good for astrology? Are they reading their horoscope? Or are there people that say like, listen, there's a lot of stuff going on. Something's got to give. We've been down here punished by the bear market for way too long. Something's got to give, and they believe that in the first month of next year, that's where we go. Maybe we do. Now, how far past the double zeros do we get? Or we just stay in the 001s? Do we blow past that and go to 002s? We'll see. What else is Veve Viral talking about? Somebody says, once Foster Hilton and Ecomi make big exchange moves, it's a ticking time bomb. Veve Viral says, absolutely nothing would grow the Veve official collector base more efficiently than Omi being listed on Coinbase. Fair point. He's probably right. It's a big exchange. I don't know if we get that right away. Then you have Omi doing Omi things. Oh, I think that was it. All right, cool. Oh no, Veve Viral says, between Bitcoin, dinosaur coins, and slowly but surely small caps, I have to admit my bull run is going great. In fact, I'm about 50% overall gain away from finally reaching my goal of early retirement. Granted, I probably wouldn't take it quite yet, as I'm only 30, but honestly, the thrill and excitement of these gains don't come close to the euphoria from last cycle's Veve and Omi run. I cannot wait until they make a full comeback. Something about mixing the nostalgia of our favorite brands and characters with being part of a real, vibrant community that includes genuine collectors and vault builders who actually take the time, flights, and book hotels to meet all over the globe is truly special. Ain't nobody else doing this. He's right. Kaki Gaijin says, I'm flabbergasted that I can still buy first appearances for so cheap. Agreed. People say you should put more in the 3-2-1s. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Look at that. What's up, Tammy?
Hey, nothing, just hanging out. What are you doing?
I am
Sick.
I'm dying.
You're sick.
But I am slowly getting worse. I know I was supposed to be a positive, but it's like, you ever see Space Jam?
Yeah.
Where Newman, forget his name, he's like, I'm not fast, but I'm slow. I love that movie. Anyway, hopefully I get better by tomorrow. How you doing today?
Horrible. It's cold.
Yeah. So let me see your shirt. Let me see it's supposed to be a green truck, right? It's not a green. Oh, I thought that was a Veve green truck shirt.
It is. It is.
But it's not green.
It's not green. It's black.
Oh, all right. Sleek.
But that's where it came. It was a gift. Somebody gave it to me a couple years ago.
Cool. I was going over a couple of things in news. So I bet your Bitcoin friend is very happy. Bitcoin was like 105 before. It's going nuts.
Oh yeah, no, she's got sell orders and she's selling.
Okay, very good, very good.
No, we were just literally on the phone before I text you. So
very good.
No, she's very excited. It's funny because she has no financial interest in Omi or Veve at all. Zero.
That's so strange.
I've
she doesn't
tried.
Even have an interest in it.
Well, I've tried to get her to do, and eventually I might be able to, but she calls me up. You're at 0007. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, you're the only person I know that's not excited when it goes up. I'm like, yeah.
Because you want to buy.
I want to buy. So
Veve Viral had a post, and it had said like, "Hey, where do you think we trade in the first week of, or the first month of the year in January? 0002s, 003s. We go back down. Say the same 0005s to 7s, 008s to 9s, or are we back to 00?" And 47% believe that we'll be back to the 00s. I know that's not what you want to hear because you want to get that bread and buy cheaper, but
I think it's going to take a little bit more time than January, but and it's not. I'm not saying that just because I want to buy more. I just know that a lot of people tax harvest in December towards the end of the year.
That's
true. And then it takes a moment. It's like when people are tax harvesting, it's going to drop. And I think it's not going to go right back up in January. I think it's going to take some time to get up there. It could. We don't know. But that's just my opinion. I think there's a potential of it going. I don't know if it'll get back down to where it was, the 0003s, but I think it might go back to 0004s, 5s, while it retraces, after tax harvesting and whatnot. But this is a different year, there's institutionals involved, and I mean, it's just a little bit different. So we'll see.
Agreed. So how's the do you want to dox where you are or no?
Oh, I don't care. I'm in
Okay.
Washington. My
Yeah.
my granddaughter had her 10th birthday party yesterday. She
Saw
had
the
no idea I
pictures.
was coming. Yeah, she's 10. It was a big surprise for her. It was great. But it's cold here. As soon as I got off the airplane, I was ready to turn around and get right back on. So
Yeah. I was,
it's, yeah.
I was in Colombia a few weeks ago, and it was actually hot down there a couple times. I was like, "Ooh, it's hot."
How hot is hot?
And now it's freezing cold. It's
Well,
rough.
how hot was it?
I mean, it was hot for. I mean, it was like in the 80s. I think in one day it was the 90s.
Nice.
Like yeah, but you know.
That's nice. Well, because when I
Uh,
left Phoenix, it was like 71 degrees.
oh yeah, that's true. It's true.
Yeah. So
Are there drones up there?
in Washington,
Yeah,
like the ones that they were saying on the East
in
Coast.
New
I mean,
Jersey and
yeah. I mean, I imagine there's drones. Have I seen them? No, I just got here a day. I mean, I haven't even been here 24 or 48 hours.
I
So
didn't know if like you as soon as you step off the plane, oh, there it is. There's the
no,
drones.
no. And I did not see any when I was flying, looking out the window either.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry, I'm trying to hook up on my laptop.
Oh, okay. Get that hooked up, girl. Get that bread.
I'm trying.
Yeah. I guess they're over in Denver as well. Alien Invasion
Oh,
will be
are
the
they?
ultimate Black Swan event. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your
because I
favorite
can't see the
alien
comment.
movie?
My favorite
Oh,
alien movie.
yeah.
Oh, I like Avatar. That's an alien movie.
I guess, yeah, the blue Indians, yeah.
That's not what you were thinking, but that was funny, huh?
That is not what I was saying, but that was good. That was good. You have a good wit there.
Oh, you can.
Speaking of wit, does so you're there obviously to see the grandbabies, spend time with your family. What do you see? What are the biggest similarities that you see between you and your grandbabies? Also, I see you're coming on again. I see you. Oh wait, hold on.
There we go. Yeah, delete the middle one.
There we
There.
go. Deleted.
Sorry. I was trying to figure out how to get the chats on my phone at the same time because I can't see the chats on my phone and I don't have
Okay,
Wi-Fi at the house. So, but it's okay. I just can't see them.
gotcha. So yeah, you're there to see the grandbabies. What are the biggest similarities you see between? Like, do you see any of yourself in them?
Bentley and I mean, we're pretty, I mean, we're two peas in a pod. So
How
first
are
thing
you
she
guys
says when I
different?
walk, first thing I walk in the, well, no, I can see it. My eye. I mean, whenever I take them out grocery shopping, everybody thinks I'm their mom. So I have to correct them, you know? Yeah.
You were a young mom, and I guess your daughter was a young mom too.
Yeah, we both were. But the first thing she says when I walk in the door is, can I go on to Veve? She wanted to go on my app to work on her showroom. So
Oh, I love her.
I
That's
know.
great.
I know. No,
So
she's,
on
yeah,
the
perfect kids.
cool. What else do you see? Does she have any sass?
Uh, Not like Brooklyn. Brooklyn has more sass. Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah, she's a little sassiness. I'm going to take him to go see Mufasa when it
Oh,
comes
I'm so
out.
jealous.
Yeah, and
I'll probably wind up going too.
Brooklyn, she was being ornery, and I said, she goes, I love her, but you know, she has no problem whatsoever saying, I don't want to see you. I'm okay. Whereas Bentley wants to see me, and I'm like, well, if you don't want to see me, then you don't have to go to the movies with us. And she's
Yeah.
like, well, fine, I won't go. She's very strong-minded, strong-willed. You know, which I am very much like that also. I think she's a little bit higher degree than me, but she is only 9. So
I appreciate that honesty. Like, I don't want to see you. Like, well, thank you for telling me. Now I don't have to.
right, yeah, she has.
know.
Yeah, I thought I didn't have a filter. She has 0, none whatsoever.
That's so great. What do you like to do? I mean, I know what a lot of times you like to do for your birthdays, but for everyone else, what do you like to do for your birthdays?
So this year it's going to be weird because I'm going to be in California from the 13th, I think, through the 24th.
For your birthday?
And then,
For your birthday?
Well, for work. I got to be there for work.
Yeah.
In California. And then I got to fly up to Portland. Because I got a job in Oregon. So I'm going to be traveling, unfortunately, this year over my birthday. So I have to figure out what I'm going to celebrate. So I would imagine I'm going to celebrate with poker friends because that's who I'm going to be working with and stuff. But I know some people are going to be coming to Arizona to hang out.
Okay.
Eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Eventually. Yeah, we got to figure it out. I was just, it's funny because I was just in Vegas playing at the WPT at the Wynn. And unfortunately, I'm still not there, which means I did not do well. But did amazing playing cash. Anyway, a friend of mine took me out to eat, and we were talking. We were at a steakhouse at the Horseshoe, and we were talking. And he says to me, "You got a milestone coming up." I go, "Huh?" He goes, "Yeah, you got a milestone." I go, "What?" And I knew what he's talking about. He goes, "Yeah, you'll be able to play in you'll be eligible to play in another event, because this is poker, not crypto poker." And he's talking about the seniors event, just so y'all know, because I'm going to be older. Yeah. So he was just kind of needling me a little bit, saying that I'll be able to play the seniors event, but the field is so much softer. It's it'll be fun.
It's great. I can't wait. We'll have a lot of fun in Arizona, other places.
I like to self-medicate. I've been doing a lot of that, since when I'm not working. Self-medication works great.
I've been too, but I'm actually sick, so it's been.
Well, no, my ankle's been hurting.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, Magic was just on.
I saw a little bit.
She's wanted to, and we all want to do Tokyo Disney like late next year, and I know you've wanted to go to Japan, right?
Yes, 100%.
So we'll all take a trip.
It just all depends on dates, and as long as I haven't committed to a job, then I'm in.
Tammy, we're gonna be rich as fuck next year. Dates, mates. We're.
Well, you have a little bit more than I do, so I don't know if I would be rich as that, but
a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, I'm trying to get some more, but the house still hasn't sold, so we're still working on that. So
lower it.
Ernie told me not to.
And Ernie had a good day at the casino the other day. One, he got me sick, but I can't stay mad at him because he wished me a happy birthday. Anyway, he went to the casino the other day because he gets like the free play. So I think he had like 1,000 in free play. And normally he goes on like a machine. He'll do like $9 spins, and then he'll be like, okay, well, and just to run it through, and he'll often get a couple hundred from that. He says, but like, well, this time, Randy, I was in the high limit room. I was like, okay,
$25 a spin, right?
There's some machines that do like 100 a spin.
Well, right? What was he doing?
I think he was doing like 25 or 50.
Yeah, 25. Like that. That's what. Yeah. Okay.
And then he gets this like bonus. Then he gets a bonus within a bonus.
Yeah.
And every time these balls come out, you get the amount of number on there. So
right. He's probably playing a linked machine, a LinkedIn machine. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got like a couple of these balls, like $30, $40. So he got like a couple hundred. He's like, oh man, what are these low balls? And then boom, $5,100. Like, damn.
Ooh, and pay.
And he got the rest of the bonuses. Yeah. So he had a good.
And that was all off his free play.
Yeah.
And he left.
He had to play a little bit more after that because his free play like wasn't ended yet.
Right. Yep. But after his free play was gone, he left, right?
He played for a little bit, but he left with a lot of money. Yeah.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, he hits those good machines every now. Johnny Dunn says definitely some strange things happening. My brother on shout. Hey, man. Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
Strange things be happening. Have you gone on the app recently?
No.
There's been a couple updates.
I know. My phone automatically updates them. I don't like change, so I'm getting used to it.
Same. I also didn't like it.
Yeah. And I know we need it. I'm not saying that we don't. It's just taking me a minute to get used to it.
I feel you. So up in Washington, have you had sushi while you're up there?
Dude, I've been here. I haven't been here for 48 hours. No,
That's enough
no,
time
and
to
it's
get
cold.
sushi, Tammy.
No, and it's cold. Steak.
So,
I need warm food, not cold food.
I mean, you can't have both.
No, cold. It is freezing. I had to go look before I looked at the weather before I got on the airplane. I had to go to the closet to see if I still even owned a coat. Because we went through all of our clothes, gave them to the homeless shelter, the women's shelter and stuff. I gave them a whole bunch of stuff. And thank God I kept a coat because it's freezing. All I know, I love my family, but I don't know if it is cold.
It do be cold out there.
Not as cold as with you though. I think it's colder with you.
It's definitely colder. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Do
you have a coat on?
I do. Well, it's cold in general down. I had this on in the summer. Like down here, I'm in Ernie's basement, and it's cold down here. But also in general now, Ohio's freezing.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough. And the dog has to go out like so often. So like, and there's like coyotes out here, and there's like giant ass eagles. So like, you have to go out with the dog, or else
Oh, no, the eagle will come and get it. No, when we were driving home from the airport, and I landed at midnight. So by the time we got to where I'm staying, it was like 1:30 in the morning because the airport's a little ways away. We saw at least 3 coyotes on the way home.
Yeah.
But now keep in mind, I don't live here anymore, but where I used to live is in the middle of nowhere. So.
Okay, that's fair. I've never seen a coyote. I've been wanting to, because I've just never seen one. There's a bunch of deer, and I've seen that giant golden eagle thing, but I've never seen the coyotes, and I want to.
They're a nuisance.
If they're chill, I'll chill with them. Like, hey, what's up? Maybe
No.
like. But if they're bad, and if they're like nasty, and if they go after Ralphie, I want to fight them, and I want to like. Just,
How big is Ralphie?
He's like a 15-year-old pug. He's very
little.
He's very little. He's fat, so maybe like 20 pounds.
Okay.
So coyotes would rip. So, but if there's like 3 of them,
we used to have problems with them on the farm. They'd come eat the sheep and chickens and stuff off the farm when I lived here.
Did you you didn't get a dog, like one of those big dogs, like protect the sheep?
Well, alpacas are supposed to protect them, and yeah, of course they had that, but it didn't. No, coyotes, if they want it, they're gonna get it. And then the eagles would swoop down, and we had to have the chickens in like covered like mesh, because the eagles and the hawks and stuff would swoop down and catch them. They'd pick them up and they'd be gone. Yeah, but coyotes they're a nuisance.
Yeah, I heard donkeys like hate coyotes. Like it's like on site with them, and they'll like rip them apart. Like I've always wanted to see that. I've never like seen it. I've just heard. I was like, oh wow, I want to see that. Reagan say happy birthday, babe. Thanks, Reagan. Is that you? Oh my God, that is a great photo of you.
Who is that?
That's Ernie's son. I don't know if you ever met him.
Oh shit!
I don't think
I haven't met him.
Yeah, that is a great photo. God damn.
That's a great photo. Not that I'm looking or anything.
It's heavy. You're getting dangerous to be around. I gotta warn Reagan. Be like, yo, watch out for Tammy.
Shush.
So evolution is hilarious. Nothing's evolving out. Did you see the movie Evolution?
I did not.
It's I think David Duchovny's in it, and then like I don't know if any other famous people are in it, but it's there's this like meteor that comes down, and they find these like things, and they evolve really quickly, and especially like with fire, they evolve like super quickly. Honestly, it was not a good movie, but I love it, and it's like one of my favorite things to watch. So yeah, it's great.
How long are you planning on streaming today?
Well, I wanted to do 12 hours because it was my birthday.
That's what I thought. But you're sick.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do 5. I'll hop off. I hopped on at 7. I'll hop off at 12, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was supposed to be other people to come on too, but because I don't have like the largest window anymore, and it's only a 5-hour window, they're just like, and I was like, So.
Only 5 hours. 5 hours. Come on.
Well, Well, like people in Europe probably can't. Like
Right.
Fanny was supposed to come on, but 5 hours, like, in the middle of her sleep cycle, she ain't about that life. And Sparky is all like, bro, I'm tired. It's like, Sparky, it's 9:00. And she's like, it's bedtime. And I was like,
Well, because she's got to get up early in the morning.
so call out. She can't call out.
She's not calling out. She is not calling out.
I know. She's like, my children need me. I was like, oh, I need you.
Right. I know. I have 5 weeks off. So,
Oh, I'm so jealous. So jealous.
yeah.
So you get
I don't do what?
You get back
to Arizona?
Yeah, when?
The 30th, and then I fly to Florida on the 8th.
Okay, so gotcha.
Yeah.
And then but then you're moving, right?
Yeah, we're moving from one place to another, which is great. Gonna have a big New Year's Eve party at the community that we're moving into,
Sweet.
So it's gonna be fun.
That'll be a fun get together with people.
Yeah. Well, it's the 55 and older group.
Oh, okay. So it won't be that wild.
I guess they get pretty wild from what people are telling me. I don't know.
Oh, that'd be interesting. That'd be fun to see.
It'll be funny. I'll stream it so you can see. I don't know. I haven't gone out. I haven't gone out on New Year's. Usually I work. This is the first year I haven't worked on New Year's because I usually worked at a casino, a house casino. So,
what me and my friends used to do on New Year's? We would
drink alcohol.
We'd go to. Well, I mean, in the military, yeah, that's all you do.
Okay.
But we would, before then, me and my friends would go to Taco Bell, and there was 7 of us, and we would get 100 tacos, and we would eat them all over the course of like several hours. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, the Taco Bell ones are small, but yeah, there were 7 of us who would get them all. It was awesome.
Excuse me.
Megan's happy birthday, Chavi. You have to go fold laundry now. Okay. All right. Thanks, Meg. Thanks, friendo. Meow, meow, meow.
Are you having anything to drink? Oh no, you're sick. You're not doing anything tonight, are you?
No, because I have like so much acetaminophen in me that if I drink, it's just gonna kill me.
Okay.
But I have water.
Good. Water's good.
I've had these things where you drop like a tablet of them in, supposed to be like a whole bunch, like 1,000% of a bunch of vitamins, and then I had Theraflu, and then, but I have no NyQuil, so I might get some NyQuil. And Ernie made pork chops, so the pork chops were good. I might get some Taco Bell and NyQuil. I'll double dash. And have you ever used DoorDash?
No, it's expensive. Wow. I did Uber Eats once because I was so hungry and I didn't have a car, and I was like, that shit was too expensive. It was Taco Bell, as a matter of fact, and it was like 3 times the amount of money. No, I value my money.
Yes, it is very expensive.
It's just like I was talking with when I was at the Win, I was talking with some people that some poker players that know I'm in crypto, and I think it's today they just started their main event. It's a 10.4K buy-in. So so $10,400, 10.4K. And we were just all hanging around talking and everything. And I said, my crypto could go up to multiple millions of dollars, and I'm still not spending $10,000 into a tournament. Not doing it. I value. I'd pay a satellite to get into the tournament because the odds of winning, like the tournament that I was telling you guys I was going to play, I did 2 bullets into that. That's $1,100 each. That's $2,200.
Yeah.
Okay, which is a lot of money in my opinion, because I'm thinking, how much Omi can I buy, right? But you know what first place was? 1.1 mil.
So cool.
Somebody's got to win. Obviously, it wasn't me, but got my kings cracked. So
I know you won a bunch of money playing blackjack once. But
a few times, yeah.
What's the most amount you've ever played or you've ever won playing poker?
Oh, playing poker, 18K.
Was that a tournament or was that just?
That was in a tournament. Yeah. Most I've ever won in a tournament was 18K. Well, yeah, in poker, 18K.
Nice.
Most I've ever won in blackjack. What?
Oh, keep going. What are you saying?
Oh, the most I've ever won at blackjack in one session was 20K.
That's hot.
Shut up. Yeah, but it's because I don't have I have a high risk tolerance. It's just like that's one reason why I do well in crypto is I have a high risk tolerance. I'm a firm believer you can't take it when you go. If I want to play, I'm going to play. If not, and now to be fair, when I won the 20K, I've done that multiple times. I mean, at least 3 on $500. So it's not like I went in there with $5,000 and then, made big bets and won it. That's not how it was. It was, anywhere from 5 to 10 hour sessions of playing.
Nice.
And yeah.
In the future, maybe next year, maybe 2026, could I just buy you in? Could I just be like, hey, I'll pay for your buy-in and then we split it if you win?
We can do that anytime you want, hon. I'm just not running very good. So anytime.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it now because I would just put that in crypto now. Yeah. But next year, right. or 2026. Sure.
Yeah, come hang out at the World Series.
I'm game.
The WSOP, it's fun.
So in a game like chess, you're usually very good until maybe you maybe start to go downhill maybe in your 30s. In poker, is it similar where you're really good up until your 50s and then you start to go downhill?
Probably older.
Yeah.
I mean, I see there's a lot of pros that I know that are still 60s, 70s that are playing, but then there's some that are, there's a few that I've seen that I'm like, man, you guys really need to retire, but they love the game. They love the game. They still cash, they still make money, but it's not like these young kids. The game has changed. I've been playing poker for about 25 years. And the game in 25 years has changed a lot. There's a lot of the huge change came when online poker, Full Tilt and Poker Stars came out years ago. And now there's software. Like in Washington, it's where I'm at right now. It's illegal. You cannot play online. But in other states, you can. There's GTO is a program, a software program people use to help. And what it does is it just tells you what position, where you're at, what on the table, what position you are in, what your cards are, what you should do, if you should raise, limp, fold. It just tells you all the variances, the odds, and whatnot. Those programs, if you are on a live table, they're illegal to use. Cannot use them on a live table. You will most likely be instantly thrown out of the tournament, lose your buy-in, everything. Yeah, because it's an advantage that and so. But a lot of people use those programs when they do online. When they're playing online, they'll have. Some of these kids are playing 6 to 10 tables at a time. And they have these programs that tell them what they should do, and it just filters it, and it speeds up the game a lot faster for them. So,
I feel like a lot of times you have people now that are in tournaments, they just memorize those. A lot of it is just memorizing odds and memorizing them. So it really just comes down to who has the best memory.
Well, yeah, and it's all about percentages. If you I was playing last night in a card room here, and I was playing cash. And cash, again, is totally different than a tournament because I can always reload. I can rebuy. It's not that big of a thing than a tournament. And I raised with ace, king, hearts. And a guy called me, and I had position. So the flop comes out 9-9 little with 2 hearts. And he checked. I bet he puts me all in, and I snap call him. Because I have 2 overs with the flush draw.
Yeah.
Well, he had pocket 8s. I could have had an overpair to the board. And so and I turned a king. Yeah, I turned a king. So, and I showed, and he's like, "Well, I had you." I said, "I sure you did," but with me having 2 overs to the board with the flush draw, there's no way I'm folding in that position.
Yeah,
not in a cash game. No. I will now. I'll fold it in a tournament, depending on my. In a tournament, it's a little bit different. It depends on his stack, my stack. How much damage is it going to do to me? Do I need the double up? What are the blinds? So there's so much more variance in a tournament than playing cash.
Yeah. I know at the end of the day, people are still people, and they're like, okay, they have tells, and then
Oh,
So
they
even
do.
if it would go against the,
Well, yeah, and a lot of people, like when you swallow, you're breathing, like one of the girls that I was talking to over when I was down at the Win, she had to turn off her watch that keeps track of her heart rate and everything because she had her hand up like this and people could see the watch and her heart rate was going up
that's
and
awesome.
people could see it. So that everybody mucked and somebody next to her said, "Oh, you must have had a really good hand." And she goes, "Why do you say that?" And she goes, "Because the heart rate on your watch went freaking skyrocket." And
Oh,
so
did
she's like,
people hate him for like pointing that out?
"Well, I don't know. I wasn't on the table," but she doesn't. So whenever she's playing now, she turns that feature off so people can't see.
Or I guess you could turn it from the outside to the inside so that people, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just funny. Any type of advantage that people are going to try to use.
Oh, I know you don't watch a lot of TV, but did you ever watch Thundercats back in the day?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay, good. We have the Thundercats comics now on Veve.
Nice.
Can't wait for that. That'll be
Yep.
fun.
It will be.
They have Vampirella, and they have Thundercats, and then they have Powerpuff Girls now, which is really. We already have the actual Powerpuff Girls, but we have them in comics.
Yep.
Which is pretty great. So a lot of people said that as people get money off Bit4X, they would dump their OMI. But Troy Perez is putting up the notion that maybe people are getting their money off Bit4X and putting it into OMI. Do you think that's possible, or do you think that people are just like,
I think it just depends on the person's mentality at the moment. I mean, it depends on what their goals are. I mean, the thing that happened with Bit4X was a very unfortunate situation, but it was not in OMI's control. It wasn't in Veve's control. David, Dan, Ben, they didn't. I mean, Ben wasn't here when that happened, but they had no control of what happened with that exchange. But people invest on emotion instead of, and so I can see people dumping it. I could see that. I know people that are. I mean, I wouldn't. But I also don't keep my stuff on exchanges. So that's, and I know, I mean, I do, and I don't even normally keep it on my Coinbase wallet. I do have some OMI on my wallet. But I usually don't even do that. I usually put it all into cold storage.
Is it on Base or is it on Ethereum?
That was it was on Ethereum. It was before Base came.
Yeah. There's
so it's just
there's a little push now with some of the whales. Someone just asked because like half my whales have it on Base, half of them have it on Ethereum. And someone's like, "Hey, what's this new Base thing? Is this like a airdrop? Do we have like a certain amount of time?" I was like, "No, you can do it whenever." And like, "Well, what's the point of it?" I was like, "Well, it's cheaper that people want to buy it.
right.
It's if you send your stuff in Ethereum, there's always that transaction fee. The Base ones are really small." And it's like, "Does this have anything to do with listings?" I was like, "Well, I don't know because when I was working with these other tokens, it wasn't necessarily about listings. It was more about volume. It was more about how many wallets did the token have, or how many of these tokens were in how many different wallets. But then I thought, like, well, if we're on Base and it's like the new kid on the block and everyone's going to him, then it would make sense that if we were one of the biggest ones on Base, then we would get noticed by everyone that's looking into it. So
Right.
in the whale groups, there's like this big push now to migrate everything over. So I just migrated everything over to Base. Obviously with yours, it's fine the way it is, but I feel like if people have,
I only have 4 million on there. It's not.
Oh, okay.
I mean, all my other OMI is on my cold storage.
Okay. Cool.
So.
But yeah, I think at some point
Can I just switch it in my wallet? Switch it from Ethereum to Base?
Yeah, you could bridge that really easily.
Because if for some reason, and it might be smart to do that, because when it comes to the point of selling, if Ethereum, their fees, depending on what Ethereum fees are, it's going to cost more money to sell than if it's already on Base.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have you're going to want to have it on Base anyway at some point, just because advantages will be there.
Okay, you can help me with that.
Yeah,
I'll call you.
We can do that.
Okay.
We do that when we're done. Well, maybe not tonight because
No,
be
no, no.
going for a while, but maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
When did Bentley want to do the?
I don't know. I got in a little trouble yesterday, so I have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you get in trouble?
Because I misunderstood my daughter when she told me she was pregnant, and I said something, and they hadn't. I assumed that everybody knew because it was on TikTok.
Yeah, same.
And right, and I had said something, and they had not told everybody. And so now I'm kind of in this doghouse. So I don't know when I'm gonna see. Yeah, I gotta wait until she calls me. It might be like a week. Yeah, she can get
there.
I know I'm here. Trust me. I'm literally here to see them, and I would love to see them, but I have to give them their space. So, hopefully, I mean, geez, Louise, you posted on TikTok. I didn't know. I just,
Yeah,
and I shouldn't assume, but I assumed if you put it on your platform where you have over X amount of freaking followers.
You have 100,000 people on there. Yeah.
She has over 100,000 followers. Yeah. I mean, and so it was a misunderstanding on my part, a miscommunication, but it still doesn't change the fact. And there's some other stuff that happened too, which is whatever. But I think that was the one that hurt her the most because I misunderstood. And so I got to let her have some time. It's all good. It is what it is. I'll go hang out with my Bitcoin friend tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Get that.
She called me like 4 times today. Yeah, she loves sushi. We probably will.
Oh yeah.
But she called me like 4 times talking about Bitcoin. It was awesome.
I love that. And that's where I think that's why me and Ernie get along so well here, and that's why our group gets along so well, is because we're always down to talk about it. And like normal people, maybe they'll have a quick 10-minute conversation. And
no, I don't even talk about it anymore around my poker friends unless they bring it up, because I get so excited and I can talk about it for so long. It's just not, I just have to, I mean, everybody knows I do it. So it's very clear. So, if they have questions, they definitely come to me.
I feel you. So there's a trip that some of us might do. We haven't discussed where yet. If there was a Disney cruise that was childless, like as in no kids, would you go?
Yes.
Yeah, my man. Same.
I'm in.
All right. We'll keep it.
But I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Like when we were, birthday party yesterday, amazing. She turned 10, way too many kids. Way too many kids. And it was my granddaughter.
How many kids were there?
Oh, I don't know, 15, 20, I don't know. However many, 10.
Were they
I don't know.
like wild?
Well, they're just having fun. I mean, it's just loud. I mean, I'm getting old, it's just, what?
Where was it? Was it at like a place?
At their house. No, it was at their house. Yeah.
Okay.
And then like when we went to Vegas, we stayed, a group of us stayed at Circa. And then other people stayed at other places. And I love Circa because there's no kids.
There's no kids at Circa?
None. You didn't realize that when we went to the pool? No kids.
I knew the pool was. I didn't know the place was.
The hotel, everything. If you walk, like if you go through other hotels, you'll see, families walking through and everything. Circa, no kids. One of my favorite casinos.
It was the opposite. I thought the Circa like had them up. I don't know. I'm tripping. I'm
no kids.
But yeah, that was great. That was a great time. I love that place.
It was awesome. Yeah.
Won some money there, and then the pool was
great. You did. Yes.
That was a good night.
Didn't you have a hand pay? You had a hand pay, right? On that slot machine? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. It all came out at $20. I had 20, put it in the Wheel of Fortune, got like 100 or something, then put it into that.
And you moved over. That was awesome.
Yeah. That was a fun time.
It was.
Well,
and then we went to dinner.
That was another fun time, yeah.
It was excellent. It was good food.
Yeah, I was waiting for y'all. Y'all were like taking forever changing, and I was like, oh, all right, I'll have a whiskey here, and I'll have the, and then they made us drink the whiskey and stuff before we went to the pool. It was like,
yeah, they wouldn't let us, and they wouldn't let us take it in there because they want you to buy it in the, up at the sports book up there.
Yeah.
Cavell, what's up with that?
So he was talking. I'll see if I could find it.
I saw a little bit, but I don't look at his stuff anymore, so I try not to.
Nobody does.
Engage.
So he was talking about a wallet that was continuously dumping, or it was selling a lot on Coinbase, on Coinbase
Okay.
Wallet. And he's like, "Yo, this is what I'm like." So Cavell's like, "This is what I mean. But there's whale manipulation out there. Every time it rises, it dumps. And here's one of the wallets. I'm showing you a wallet right here." Meanwhile, it's like if you take a look at that wallet, that was an arbitrageur, where often the price on base is a bit higher. So this one wallet would take advantage of it by also buying those tokens on exchanges, and then he was going and selling on base. So he was pretty much just a neutral actor. And when you
Mhm.
get these swing traders, you want more people like that, because that ups the volume by a large
Yep.
amount. And the more of that you get, the more volume they get, the more fees that exchanges get. Like we had 5 new listings this past week. Now they're all
Yeah.
renegade listings. They had nothing to do with the team, but so
Well,
somebody was just saying, like, Cavell, like, laughing because he obviously didn't know what he's talking
and
about.
ultimately, ultimately, who cares? I mean, if I owned 100 million OMI or a billion OMI, whatever it is, and I made the financial decision to sell, that's my right.
Yeah.
I have the right. So for one particular person or anybody to out people for selling, I remember people were giving Reese a hard time when he was selling stuff. It's like, it doesn't matter. If I
Yeah,
own
it does.
something,
It's
I have
stuff.
every right to sell it when I want to sell it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like his stuff. So it's like, hey,
Right.
you know, he can do what he
Absolutely.
wants. No dying on birthday. I always
Yeah,
felt that
not
was
allowed.
really poetic. Ah, what's up?
I said it's not allowed. No dying on your birthday.
Oh, well, I
Yeah,
always
on your
thought,
headstone, that wouldn't, yeah, you're born on this day. And that would really be an unfortunate, no.
I told my friend Lauren, this is when I was living with her, that if I were to die, to make sure my tombstone said 1994. Now I'm going to have to change it to 1995, because then people would think I was young. Because
You're kidding,
then
right?
they would think, oh, he died in his 20s. He died young. It's tragic. Now when I die, it's be like,
Okay,
too
mine's gonna
soon.
say 90. We'll just shave
Bo-
off.
Born in
Yeah, we'll
90.
just put 90. Yeah, shave off 15 years. Come on.
Could we do like 85? I feel like people would 85 be like, all right, that makes
85.
sense.
Sure.
Okay, all
Sure.
right, yeah.
Sure. You're crazy.
No, I feel like that stuff that kind of makes sense. Like, all right, let's believe. Being born in 90, being 34. I mean, what was the youngest you pulled off recently?
Oh, somebody thought I was like 37, 30, 36, 37. Okay, so here's a funny story. I was at the Win and I needed to get my player's card reprinted. So I'm playing poker. I go up there. I know a lot of the employees because a lot of the employees at the Win travel with us. So I go up there and I give them my ID. Well, when they have the computer, you can see it over the counter. You can see what they're doing. And a big box pops up with your age in black, bold, right? And he looks at me and I didn't realize it until he says, I thought you were younger than I was. And I looked down and I could see it. And I'm like, well, that is very noticeable. And I go, why? How old are you? And he's like 43. So that was pretty funny. Yeah. But no, I think somebody thought I was like 37 this last week.
So
It's
there's
very flattering. I appreciate it.
that, yeah.
It's very flattering.
It
I
is.
mean, yeah. I
On
mean, and
the
it's probably why I get hit on by all these young men. So
Yeah.
probably never. I mean,
Well,
it's not my age.
also, like, I feel like you attract them, but like, I've only dated 2 girls in their 20s. The rest have been 30s, 40s, and now 50s.
Yeah.
Um,
Did you
because
say now 50s?
well, not now, but like, I didn't
30s,
date
40s.
people in their when I was 19. I wasn't dating people in their 50s, but
Okay.
when I was like 30, is like, okay, then it's kind of more acceptable
Now
to
it's
date
okay.
people in their 50s. Yeah, now
Gotcha.
it's okay.
Now it's all right.
But there was like 2 months ago, I was somewhere. I was in a Walmart, and I go to buy to buy beer for the weekend, just buy alcohol, and obviously you have to go in and you have to have an attendant come over because they don't
Right.
want just anyone to buy it. And then an attendant came over. I was like, all right, you need to see ID. She's like, no. It wasn't the fact that I know I don't look like I'm 20 anymore. I understand that. But in big bold letters, it says like, if you look under 40, we will ask you for your ID. And so it wasn't like, oh, you look under 20. It was under 40. And I was like, so clearly she thought I was like 45. And I was just
Oh,
like,
that's funny. I'm sorry, Randy.
So
I'm sorry.
I had talked to her. I was like, ma'am, I'm 33. And like you could have at least pretended to have said like, yeah, let me get your ID. But you just straight up no. Now she was cool. She, without missing a beat, she's like, well, I just want to get you guys out of here. But there was this half a second like, oh shit, and then she's like, I just want to get you guys out of here. It's like, so I understand the effort, but she could have acted a little better. Mm-hmm.
No, that's pretty funny. But yeah, no, yeah, it's just, yeah, I mean, and I have a different energy. You do. I don't act like I'm my age. I mean, I'm also what?
You're also not, well, I mean, recently you've been like broken with your foot, ankle, but also like before then, I feel like you're pretty bouncy, and I
want to go ziplining. I can't get anybody to go ziplining with me.
I thought you went.
Nuh-uh.
Didn't you just go? What did you just do?
No.
You did something. Well, you did something.
I did the high roller. No, the high roller, the big Ferris wheel.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, the big Ferris wheel in Vegas. I'd never gone on that before, and my gentleman friend that I was hanging out with the other night,
your gentleman caller.
No, it's not even like that. Well, yeah, he's just a poker player. We hang out at sometimes, but he did. Yeah. Anyway, so he said, "Hey, you want to go?" I'm like, "Sure," and it was cool because I'd never been on it. This ride, it takes 30 minutes to go all the way around, and you get excellent views. It was fun. Yeah.
Nice.
But no, he's fun.
Down we go. Was that from this stream? I don't think that one is. Do you have a cup over there that says "Down we go"?
No, I have my Yeti.
Oh, very good. You're not.
And then I have water. If I was in Washington, I get Stanley, but in Arizona, I get the Yeti because it keeps everything cold or hot.
Bill. That makes sense.
Yeah,
we love Bill. Bill's my homie.
We do. We do love Bill. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, in your travels, you said this guy is just what do you call it? A guy from work that you hang out with sometimes. Do you have a poker player? Callers?
I have occasionally. I mean, so I have never dated anybody I worked with. Okay, let me rephrase that. Since I've been traveling, doing this job, I have not dated another poker dealer or supervisor or anything like that. Do we go out in groups?
That's on purpose, I'm guessing.
Well, yes. One, there's not a lot to choose from. A lot of people travel in couples, so there's not a lot to choose from. And two, I have I'm not trying to be mean, but I have high standards. And a lot of them are just not my type. I'm not trying to be mean because they're great people. They're my friends. I'll hang out with them. I just don't want to do other things with them. Same with poker players.
Would you say like high standards be like, okay, so you can't be fat, you have to be a certain fitness level, or is it a certain intelligence, or make a certain amount of money? Curious what the standards are.
Wash your clothes.
Wait,
come on, just normal.
People, like, dirty.
You know what they remind me? Some of them remind me of. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys something. I don't know if I ever told you this, but when I was young, I traveled with Carnival. Did I tell you that? Did you know that?
I know. So both you and Eva were both traveling. Yeah. Apparently, that's a derogatory.
And that's what that's kind of what it reminds me of. That's what it kind of reminds. And it's not everybody. There's some. I mean, There's this one gentleman, he's a supervisor, dual rate supervisor. I wouldn't mind dating him until he speaks.
And then,
He's very chauvinistic. He is very, women have their place.
and it's in the kitchen
And
type of deal.
that they need to be at home. Yeah. I mean, and I'm sorry, I just don't picture myself. And so like, and that's part of the issue is like, you can be the most
Well, how
attractive
old is
person
he?
in the world. I would imagine he's my age, 48, 40,
A little old school. Yeah. All right.
maybe 46. And he, and I think it's part of his religion, you know, but so he's I think he's very attractive. He actually reminds me of a young Sean Connery. And I always thought Sean Connery for an older
So he's
man
really
was,
good looking.
you know, he really I really like Sean Connery. Yeah. And so that's what he reminds me of. But then when he talks, it's like having an intelligent conversation. And that's with most of the people, you know, they know poker. You know, I mean, we can have the greatest conversations about poker, but when we try to deviate to something else, crypto or even everyday stuff, it's very difficult. So it's easier for me to talk to poker players because a lot of poker players do crypto.
Yeah.
And so you know, but then a lot of them are, yeah. I mean, it's really hard for, like, I've had some guys say, hey, you want to go hang out? And like, yeah, sure. Just let me know. But when I go to work, I'm there for 2 weeks and I work every single day. I don't take a day off because then I have weeks off.
Yeah.
Well, it's very hard when a poker player asks you out for dinner or whatever, and I got to work, but then he's going off to the next location. Like, say that I'm in Florida, they're going off to, I don't know, Vegas or wherever, and I'm going home to Phoenix. You know, it's just hard. It's very hard to have. If you are in a relationship doing what I do, you have to be able to communicate. You have to communicate. You know, otherwise it's never going to work. And so that's why I really have not actively been looking for a partner. You know, if it happens, great. I mean, I don't want to be alone forever. I would like to have somebody to spend time with, especially when I'm home. And it doesn't even have to be in Phoenix. I don't have to stay in Phoenix. I'm open.
Tammy, if I wind up going to Arizona and you leave, I'm gonna fight you. like on site. Like,
Well, February it'll be a year that I've been there, and you're not there. So,
well,
but
I've visited. Like, I've come there.
once.
I've gone to
Once.
Yeah, more than you've been to Ohio.
Oh, 100%. But I was never invited to Ohio.
That is a fair point. That's
Yeah.
well,
Right.
there's not
But
a lot of Veve peeps in Ohio. There's like there's some in Pittsburgh. You have Rita Baby and Dog Boy. You have Will and you have Lori.
Rita.
You have a few hours away.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So anyway, I mean, do I have people asking me out? Yes. Do I go? Sometimes, but not very often because scheduling just doesn't allow. So it just all depends on how it works.
All right. So the standards so far have been to wash your clothes. And like,
Shut up, Randy, you know what I mean? Just be a decent human being. Some of them are pretty, just go into a poker room and look. I mean, they're wrinkled. It's like not presentation. And I don't know.
I've seen, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I've also seen, sorry, go ahead.
No, and that's why I tend to date like supervisors in suits and stuff because they have that presence.
Yeah.
You know, the mannerism. It's just different.
There's a trend going right now on TikTok. You don't even have TikTok, right?
I do now.
Oh, great. So I don't know if
I didn't tell you that on purpose. The only reason why I did it is so I could follow Sydney.
You didn't tell me on purpose?
Because you're gonna send me stuff. You're gonna send me stuff.
Goddamn right I will.
Oh. Oh yeah, I do have TikTok. I don't know how to use it. Her stuff pops up and I like it for her. Other than that, yeah, I'm learning.
Okay, so there's this what's it called, like this fad now there. What's another word for fad? There's this trend, and
Trend.
people, I don't know what this is from, but it's like this little
What
Muppet
kind of
guy.
method?
He's just a Muppet, and
Yep.
the trend is people go in and they give a bunch of I'll say, all right, so here's a small one. When I was in 6th grade, my twin sister's class was having field trip to Six Flags, and mine didn't, and I was very jealous. He goes on to say, I knew my parents both had work that day, so we would be home alone. I decided that I was going to go no matter what, and I came up with a master plan. The plan was to dress up as my sister and pretend to be her. And since I knew nobody could tell us apart, I spent the whole week daydreaming of this trip. And on the morning of, or the night before, she snuck into her sister's room, uh, went and switched her clock to 3 hours later, completely turned off her alarm, got her clothes, dressed up in her clothes the next morning. Um, she didn't have time to adjust the outfit and realize that her pants were just a little loose, but long story short, just ran onto the school bus. No one suspected a thing. It was going perfectly until she walked into her sister's classroom. The teacher said her name twice, and she was just staring out in space, like, "Oh, here," because she said her sister's name and not hers. Um, and then the teacher looked suspicious, but was, oh, hold on, hold on. It's in the, oh God, I tried to put in it, but I put Italian. It's the group chat on X.
Oh, who's coming?
Go to, well, who else is in the group chat on X?
Sam Bam?
Maybe. Says the class finally took the bus and rode to Six Flags, as I was having the best time ever with my sister's friends, just until my sister's best friend looked like she noticed something. She was looking at me up and down and asked me if I was my sister. It's like, I don't even know what to do, so I just looked away, but my heart was beating so fast. And then I said I was going to go to the bathroom, and then ran away. But then a boy from her class stopped her on the way, and she was confused because he leaned in for a kiss. And there was nothing that I could do, so she just hugged him. And that's how I found out my sister was in a secret relationship. And while I was hugging him, I saw the teacher staring at me, frowning and shaking her head. Because I turned around and saw my mom and sister approaching me from the entrance when the bus had gotten there. Because my sister looked like she was crying for hours. My sister saw that I was hugging the boy that she was dating, so I ran away as fast as I could towards the exit. So her sister, her teacher, and her mom were chasing her. The sister caught up.
How old are they?
It doesn't say. I'm gonna guess 8th grade.
I was gonna say 12.
Yeah. So the sister caught up and tackled her, but because the pants were loose, she pulled off the pants, and everyone was watching. So she got her off her and sprinted to a nearby forest in her underwear, away from. I think this is in New Jersey, because I know there's woods near there. Says, I just wanted to be gone. I was crying, holding my breath for minutes at a time. It seemed like hours, because she wanted to I guess pass out or
Disappear.
kill herself, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disappear, yeah.
So she gave up. Then she said it was getting dark and she was getting thirsty. So she went deeper into the forest and drank some river water. And the water gave her intense stomach aches and she had diarrhea. And she hated everything and she started smacking herself with a stick until she blacked out. She woke up in the hospital, her sister, her parents, everyone looking over her. Everyone who visited her scolded her. It was embarrassing, and they knew it. That they knew, got to the point where every time she saw her sister, she pretended to sleep. When she got home, her sister didn't talk to her for a week, begged my parents to switch schools, which I eventually did. Bless me.
Is this real? Is this based on a true story?
Yeah, so all of these things,
Hi.
bam, bam.
I right when I click the buttons, you're sneezing.
Yeah. So long story short, I was telling Tammy about this trend, and Pamela, I don't know if you've seen it, the trend where everyone's posting this Muppet and telling horrendous stories.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God.
It's a trend, and it's all girls. It's all women that are in their 30s talking about the absolute unhinged moments that happened when they were in their teenage years or younger years. And this one girl just pretended to be her sister because they're twins, to go to Six Flags. And then long story short, she lost her pants and she like went into the forest and she drank river water and the river water
It's
gave her
horrible.
diarrhea.
And it's based on a true story. I asked that. I'm like, is this?
Yeah.
I want to know if this crap was made up.
No, it's all of these things. Real quick, there was this one girl that her hair was like hay. People were commenting that her hair was not. It didn't look good. So she heard that if you wrap your hair in olive oil, so she had olive oil, she put it in her hair.
Wrapped it with saran wrap.
Yeah, put saran. Have you done it?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway,
I go to a salon.
Oh, okay. So she didn't do a good job wrapping it, and it was leaking. And as it was leaking, she goes out to like the garage to get something from the fridge, but she slips on it, hits her head on the refrigerator, and passes out. And then she wakes up like a couple hours later, not knowing what the fuck is going on. Tries to get back in her house, but the alarm was set, and the alarm goes off, and she's like likely concussed, and she's trying to hit the buttons, and she couldn't hit the buttons, and now she's like, let me just run upstairs and tell Dad. And then she ran upstairs, and then the actual burglar alarm, like the sounds that were coming out she never heard of before. The dad comes out with aluminum bat, like screaming. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What's going on? Like, why are you doing this? Why is your head all wrapped up? And then she tries to go to bed, and then like 10 minutes later, there's 3 people outside trying to do something, like pick the lock to try to get in. She's like, Dad, there are people actually trying to rob the house. And it turned out to be these 3 cops that were in the area. They saw the alarm go off. They go in. And I guess in like the commotion of them like breaking in, they break like the water main or the water line. So when she wakes up for school like 2 hours later, she can't shower because the water main line is broken, and she still has all the olive oil in her hair. And as a punishment, her parents still made her go to school. And it's just, these are all of the stuff, all the stories that you're seeing on TikTok. What are your guys' stories? What are your unhinged, embarrassing stories that happened to y'all?
Nothing like that.
No.
You said nothing?
Nothing?
Nothing I'm not going to talk about. No.
Oh.
Come on now.
Like nothing ever happened where y'all wound up in like a field and just like.
I was a good kid. I didn't do bad things. I drank once, twice in high school.
Oh, so you didn't.
Yes. Yeah, no.
Yeah. What about you, Tammy? Bet that was different for you.
I'm not. Oh, no. I used to crawl out of my window, which is my house that I'm selling right now, same house.
Yeah.
Crawl out of my window, and my friends would be waiting at the end of the street, and I'd run down and they'd pick me up, and we'd be gone all night. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, I wasn't. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. My parents knew.
Oh, my parents knew.
That's I mean, we talked about it years later. They knew 100%. Yeah.
There's one story I had where I was with friends, like we were going to stay the night, and we ordered pizza, and the pizza guy comes, and he's just rude, just being really rude. So it wasn't me, but while we're talking to him, one of our friends got the water hose and just like stuck it in his window in his car. And then we were like, ran in the house, and then we were watching out the window, and then he got in his car, and then he sat there. We just didn't see the car move or anything. And then he just pulled out and left.
Because his ass is all wet. Because his ass is all wet from the hose, from the water. Yeah. No, that would have been better if it was Bam Bam that did it.
And I did laugh a little bit, but he was pretty rude. I don't remember what all happened.
Maybe it was Bam Bam that did it, but she's just changing the story.
No. Because I remember seeing the girl holding the hose like this with her thumb on it, like making it go straight to the car. Oh, yeah.
There's this one girl I read about where she wanted to go hiking, and then she goes to this trail. It's like 2 hours before sundown. So she walks for like 45 minutes. Her alarm goes off. She's like, okay, now I have more than enough time to go back. Did my hike. But then she saw a sign that said shortcut to the parking lot, or shortcut to like the car park area. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, I'll follow this then, and then I'll get back with multiple minutes and whatever. But she read the sign wrong, and it was telling her to go one way, but she went the other. and she got super deep into the forest. And I guess this was in like the mid to late 2000s where cell phone reception wasn't as good. So she had to like climb a tree to get reception. And then these like volunteer park people searcher like went to go see her. And 3 of these guys were in like a band. And then they were like, I guess, beautiful men. And she's like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. And then like 3 weeks later, they released a song called Rescuing Bianca. And it was like named after her because they had to go and rescue her. Just, I don't know, it's embarrassing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Well, happy birthday.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I've been sick, so I've not had the greatest time, but it was okay. Ernie made some pork chops, and okay. And you guys heard what happened with the freaking Mrs. Field cookies. Very salty.
Did you ever bake them?
Ernie baked like 15 of them yesterday. I've had like I had 9. Well, they're gone now. So they're 64 1-ounce things. So we baked like
they're
a quarter
gone?
of them.
64?
Well, no, 15 of them.
No, the one that he cooked.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, just
the 15 he cooked, fam.
That's why you're
Fam,
sick.
come on.
Yeah, so I asked Tammy, I don't know if you know this, I asked Fam Bam about this like a couple months ago, where and it happened again, like when the little girl came to knock on my door to give me these cookies. I wanted to tip her, but I didn't have cash. So I was like, did you have like Venmo or cash? And she's like 7 or 8, and she's like, no. I was like, does your mom? She's like, I think my mom does. Like, is she in the car? And she's like, no. And like this little girl was doing like deliveries of like by herself. So this wasn't the first time that happened. The first time it happened, it might have even been her. I was going. There's this park near me, and I was going to walk there because I like to run in the fields. And there was this like 4-year-old and 7-year-old that were like the 7-year-old looked both ways before crossing the street, and I was like,
no,
I feel like that's really young to like be by yourself. But I didn't want to be like that creepy guy and be like, where's your parents, little girl? Like, like I didn't want to go in and say like, so I called Fam. I'm like, hey, what do I do in this situation? And she just said like, it's probably fine.
Nothing.
Yeah. So
no, my kids wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
No, you kept your kids on a tight leash.
Well, no, not really. But so where they grew up, we lived in a very rural community, very rural. So them walking a mile down the road to the store, at 10, I was okay with.
Yeah.
Not now, not 15 years later. I mean, people drive on that road so fast, they don't watch for kids anymore. It's just, the area has changed as a whole. And so it's just, I mean, I wouldn't let my grandkids do it. I mean, they're going to be 9 and 10, and my kids did it, and I wouldn't let them do it. It's just, everything's changed. It's more busy, more people are moving, and they're, I wouldn't.
That's true.
One time,
go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to tell a story about a kid. When I was dropping my girls off, like I would take them to the bus stop for school, and all of a sudden this like taxi comes up. I think it was a taxi. Yeah. And drops off this little girl. She was probably 5 years old. It's like 20 degrees outside. And this girl's just standing there. And I don't know, like the buses came, like, I don't know what the schedules were for her bus or whatever. So I was like, I'm not going to just drive off and leave this girl standing here on the road.
Right.
So, I talked to her or whatever. And her mom put her in a taxi to go to the bus stop, and he just dropped her off. And I had no clue, like I said, when the other bus was coming. So I don't know. I guess she had the mom's phone. I remember her giving me the phone number, and I called her, and she was upset, saying that the taxi was supposed to stay there until she got on the bus. So I guess there was another bus coming. But I remember that, and I was just like, damn, like, how do you even trust to put that girl was little.
Yeah.
Put her in a taxi, and was just like, peace out. Like I couldn't, and I wasn't leaving. I let her stay in my car, and I sat there until the bus came.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
Have any of you all ever hitchhiked?
No.
Yep.
Oh, Tammy, tell us this story.
stop it.
Wait, what were you hitchhiking for? Was it see a concert? Was it see a boy?
How old were you?
Oh yeah, how old are you?
Young.
So
Right.
definitely
thinking.
like 15.
No. Hold on, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Probably 14, 15.
Okay.
All right. So, all right, this is really bad. I was living in this one town and I took a bus as far as the bus would take me. And because I did not want to live with my mom anymore.
I know that feeling.
And yes, and I didn't like her boyfriend. I didn't want to be there. I packed up a bag and a big duffel bag, backpack, whatever. Took very minimal stuff, and made it to not very far. But I mean, it seemed like far when you're that age, but not that very far. And then I started walking. Keep in mind, I was going from Port Angeles, Washington, if you Google this, to Everett, Washington. You have to get on a freaking ferry. I had no money.
Oh no.
I had nothing.
Wait,
I
so
didn't
Port
obviously
Angeles
think
to
of it.
where? Oh, to
To
Everett.
Everett.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
You see that?
Yeah.
So I'm walking and I wasn't actively like hitchhiking with my thumb out, but somebody pulled over and
Gosh, that's how you
they,
don't get in the van. You don't get in the van. I don't care
oh
how
no,
much
I
candy
did.
they have.
No, they drove, it's crazy. I did. I mean, I was very naive, young, don't do this. Very
Was it a
stupid.
man driving? Was it a woman?
It was a man.
Was it a creepy
And
man or like?
well, he was trying to help me get a hold of my dad.
Okay.
So he was calling on his phone and we went to like whatever, because I don't even think they had cell phones back then.
Yeah.
We went somewhere trying to call him. My dad was at work. He worked for Boeing. Couldn't get a hold of him. And this person took me and dropped me off at my dad's doorstep. So I have it was a very good ending, but could have been very, very bad.
But
So yeah. Yeah. So no, one and only time.
Damn. Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I mean, so I was watching Forrest Gump
and
the other day. Yeah.
I stayed with my dad. I didn't go back to my mom's. I lived there.
Oh,
so.
good for you.
Good
Got
outcome.
out of there.
Yeah.
I was watching Forrest Gump the other day, and in that scene where, Jenny's like hitchhiking to wherever, and it's like, I don't know. It seemed like in the way they make it look in the movies that hitchhiking in like the 70s and 80s, it was like fun. That's like what you did. Like, yeah, go to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it seems, I don't. When did it get all like creepy and like rapey? Is that in like the 80s?
Probably.
I remember driving, and it was late, probably 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and I was driving to my rental property from where I am. It's probably 30-minute drive, and I was driving, and I take back roads, and there was 2 or 3 kids walking, hitchhiking, right? So I pulled over because they're young kids. They're probably between 10 and 12, and I rolled my window down, and I like very small crack. And when they came up, I said, "If I give you a ride, are you going to kill me?" Because you don't know. I wanted to, and right. And so they're like, no. And it was cold. It was raining. It was horrible. I mean, we're in Washington, for goodness sake. So I gave them a ride, and it was literally right around the corner from my house. And I told them to never hitchhike again. That is very dangerous.
Yeah.
So they're lucky they got me and not somebody else.
Definitely.
Fam Bam, are there drones near you in the Arizona?
I'm sure.
Okay.
I don't think she's talking. She doesn't know what we're talking about, though.
Oh, there's like a lot of like
Drone
drones, and nobody knows where they're coming from in like New Jersey.
I've been seeing it. They had some situation here too recently. I don't remember. I haven't been paying attention because I know a lot of it's just a bunch of bull. It's just people trying to make people talk, trying to get people all worked up. They think it's funny.
I mean, I love this shit. I love those. Like,
oh yeah, I mean, it's cool. I still look at it. I love the one that Pags put up. Like, I zoomed all the way in that, and I was like, oh.
So Tammy, there's this there was this photo went viral like 5 years ago of this big black man and his big black unit, and he's naked. He's like on. Have you seen the photo?
Nope. I'm sure you'll send it.
I sure if you want me to. So
no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
No, yes, send it.
No, I'm good.
Well, I feel like
Just
you need to
send
see
it to
it
her in
now.
the middle of the night, so when she wakes up and opens her phone, she's like, "Whoa!"
All right, Tammy, it's like a
I'm gonna go,
cultural thing.
Randy.
You've got to be a part of it. Like we've all seen it. Like it's a stepping stone.
Okay.
So rite of passage. What's it called? Rite of passage. Yeah. They need to go through to be accepted in the Veve fam. So you just
is by looking at this photo?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So
all right.
Hags posts the photo and like zoom in to see the UFO, and we zoom in and it's this dude and his large Johnson. And it was like,
oh goodness.
So that was fun. I love that.
I know. If I had one of those types of drones, I would be out there trying to fool the people as well. I would definitely be out there, ha 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 ha. You're gonna have people.
They're just so expensive.
Yeah, but so
would you put like sound effects on it? Would you put like sound effects on it, like a speaker, and make it go pew 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 pew?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I was telling Veve Magic before that my friend Rocky got one. He got a drone. This is like 2018, and I think he spent like $1,500 on it, like $2K, like within that range. And it goes right up, and he's like walking, and he trips over the fire pit that's in the backyard, hits his head on like a rock. The drone goes crashing into the neighbor's yard, and the pit bull just tore it to shreds.
Oh,
like
do they have a warranty?
Like gone. Huh?
I said a warranty, or like extended warranties that you pay for.
I don't know if he got that. I don't think he did, because he was like uber upset. That is like fuck. Oh, and we like never talked about it again. But it was great. That was fun. So Tammy was talking about stuff that she wants to do, like zip lining and stuff. Fam Bam, next get together, whether it's in Arizona, whether it's in Vegas, whatever we do. Are you going to be adventurous, or are you going to stay back with me and sip our drinks?
I'll stay back with you. I am not a heights person. I do
My
not
man.
do heights. When I took my kids to Vegas a couple years ago, two of them, and they want to do the zip lining and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna be waving. Hello. I used to. I'd get season passes in Houston when we lived over there every year, and let them do their rides. But also, I'm no punk, so if they needed a partner, I did it anyway.
I went on that big Ferris wheel thing in Vegas when I was just there.
Yeah. Well, that's like the Ferris wheel doesn't
that
go
big
like
Ferris, the big one
in Houston.
No, the one in Vegas. Vegas.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Have you been on that?
No.
Yeah, no, because it goes. It's pretty high.
Yeah, it moves slow though. I've watched it.
It's very slow. It takes 30 minutes to go all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's worse. Because then you're not just up there for like 10 seconds. You're up there for like ever.
Yeah, the greatest thing is when it goes to the top and then it goes down, and that feeling in your stomach. Not when it's going that slow, but on a regular one, nope.
Well, and when you go, you buy your tickets. I went with a friend of mine, and you get up to the platform, and before you go out, there's a bar. Ooh. So he's like, "You want a drink?" So he got me. I'm like, if I'm going on that, I need a drink. But no, it was cool. I fly on an airplane all the time, so heights are. I can do it. But I think for the zip lining thing, I think I really want to go to Costa Rica and do it there.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But see, okay, and this is another thing. This recently happened here in Phoenix, and there's a little, I don't know, it's called, I think, Castles and Coasters. It's just always up. It's a year-round thing. And recently, they were going up on the roller coaster, and a guy, like, he heard some click or something, and he went, and his bar was, like, not holding him down.
Oh, I heard about that.
of the roller coaster. Not really jumped off, but he was right at the top where it was going to go down, and there was a spot where he could sit, and he got out really quick. Because he even said like it could have been a kid instead. It could have been like,
Oh my God.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I'm not crazy.
You're gonna get a nice payday.
Probably. Yeah.
Could have died.
Well,
So-
I mean, it sucks situations like that happening to get the, yeah. I mean, the same situation with my ankle. It's like, yeah, I'll get paid something, but it's, I'd rather not be going through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, when on our Vegas trip, you and Heather drove there, is that
Mhm.
because like you don't like flying because it's like really high up?
No, we just drove.
It's only a 5-hour drive, and you get a car, and you have your car.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
True.
Yeah. So like whenever I go to Vegas now, I just drive. I mean, I literally left. What's today? Sunday. Friday, I woke up, left, drove to Phoenix, got my nails done, went and switched cars, got a ride, and I made it to do pre-boarding within 10 minutes before boarding. I mean,
Nice.
yeah.
Like driving there is fine, but one time I went to drive there, got off of work, got stuck behind a bad car accident for hours.
Yes.
Didn't get to Vegas until my friends were already going to go to bed. And yeah, it
And
was.
then,
but
that happened to me.
Driven since, but until right now with Heather.
Yeah. When I drove out there not yesterday, but the Saturday before, and there was a bad accident on the 95. And so it did a detour, and I'm doing this detour, and then I'm just driving, going wherever the GPS says, and it literally took me to California. So I had to go all the way to California and then backtrack. It took 6 hours instead of the 5, but I mean, I would rather do that than be stuck.
Yeah. But I wouldn't, flying always makes me nervous as well, but I still do it. And right now with the turbulence has gotten worse.
It was bad.
And it's very scary. And I went to Hawaii. It's probably been close to 2 years now. And I remember the flight, I had flown from Phoenix to Vegas, met up with my friends that had flown from Texas. Then we all went to Hawaii. And on the way back, it was the same thing, stopped in Vegas, and then they went their way, I went mine. But that flight from Vegas to Phoenix that time was the worst turbulence I've ever felt. I was so scared. I remember the flight attendant, she fell and everything. Like, that was the worst turbulence I've ever felt. And then you've heard these stories on the news lately where people are like, oh, they fell like 5,000 feet and then they got the plane going again.
Oh, hell no.
That's starting to make me more nervous. Yeah. And I've heard, I did look into it, and they said, yeah, turbulence is getting worse because of the whole, what do you call it?
I know what you're saying.
The crap, I can't think of the word.
I can't think of it. I know.
Eating and
the ozone layers, all that.
Yeah.
That's why it's getting worse? Because the ozone layers?
Well, yeah, because just
global warming.
Well, that's what it is. Yeah, global warming.
Yeah.
Yep.
That it's causing
it affects the air quality.
Huh.
Yeah.
When I flew up here to Seattle, the turbulence was really, really bad coming down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I saw that message asking about my foot. There was a message. I'm doing much better. Thank you. It's yeah. I mean, it hurts, but it's I can walk, so that's all that matters. I can work, so I can go. I can go to Vegas. I can go zip lining. We can go. Oh, we can go on the Salt River. We can go tubing again.
Mm-hmm.
In Vegas?
No, in Phoenix.
No, when you come into Arizona.
Yeah,
in Phoenix.
We got to make sure it's a little warmer.
Not in January. Yeah, we gotta wait until
That was very cold.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, but May, June. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be better because we went. What did we go in March?
Yeah. I think it was March,
April
around there.
Yeah, that was sweet.
It was cold, but not Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stepping on rocks was wild. People were giving out free food. That was awesome. I almost lost my phone. Mm-hmm. It was a whole thing. Anyway, FemBam. So there's a couple of us that are now planning a trip late next year to Tokyo, and one, we got to get you to come, but two, it's a long flight, so we'd need to get you some Xanax for
Yeah.
the flight.
Yeah. Okay. So when is this
Have you
supposed
been
to
to
be?
Tokyo?
Mom,
When is this supposed to be?
Was late next year. We're gonna do it. Have you been to Tokyo before?
Mm-mm. I'm not.
I'm excited.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll get you there. And then we'll like I said, there'll be a bunch of us are gonna go. We'll do a Veve whole thing. Disney in Tokyo would be great.
Mm-hmm. Who
I
else
didn't have a
going?
lean drink. So far it's just us three and Magic, but we'll get a we just
Yeah.
started discussing it like 40 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Oh, we'll get more people. Tokyo, wouldn't that be easier for the people in UK to come?
Yeah.
Don't you think? That would be fun.
Yeah. So what we would do is we would probably what we could do. I'll go to Arizona to meet you guys for like a day or two. Then we'll go to Hawaii for a couple days, and then we'll go to Tokyo.
So then we have breaks. Well, and what we could do is meet up with, because then we got to get Magic. I don't know if we all want to be on the same flight, but we'll just meet, figure it out.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
This way, if they lose one of our baggage, they lose all of our baggage. So we're in the same boat.
So then we're all screwed together.
Yay.
I might just.
I'm knocking on wood. I've never had my baggage lost.
Mhm.
I've had it lost so many times. It's awful.
Yeah.
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 Well,
no.
I guess the only ones that have agreed to go right now is the gold and silver logo peeps, because we all have gold and silver logos. So maybe we.
Oh, to Tokyo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and obviously anyone can go. We're not, if you're gonna show up there,
We're not snobby.
You deserve to hang. Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe if you have a gold silver logo, I don't know. We'll pay for something. I'll pay for. Well, first round of drinks. I don't know. I don't want to get like 250 people there and be like, all right, $3,000 bill
Mhm.
for the first round of drinks.
Well, it could be the people that are on our flight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
If we're all flying together.
that's a good point. And I feel like for that, might want to get first class, because like if you're in coach on like an 18-hour trip, pretty awful.
Yeah. I couldn't do that on the way to New York. That sucked.
Yeah.
Oh, when we went
Yes.
on our trip, fam bam?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the one? I slept the whole way. I took a gummy and slept.
Yeah, I know.
I
the
snore.
way she said that.
Because I
was like
snore.
in the middle, and I'm like, yeah. I just couldn't.
Not as loud as Randy, but I still do snore.
Mhm.
I feel like Femo was taking care of you the whole time. I give you guys a call one day, and you guys are walking somewhere, and all I hear is just like, oh shit, and Femo's like, I have to call you back. Tammy just fell.
Because I fell. Because I fell on my scooter. 100%. I fell twice. That's pretty good considering we had a lot of alcohol the whole time we were there. Only falling twice was not too bad. And when I got back to the surgeon, when we came back, I didn't do any damage, so we were good.
Yeah.
Do you still have that gif of Tammy trying to crawl up the stairs?
That was not. It was. Wasn't that Sparky that took that video?
Yes.
It was.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't.
It was just like me poking around the corner.
Okay, yeah, don't. Because
Oh.
just so y'all know, our Airbnb did not tell us we were on the 5th floor with no elevator.
Like 7th,
Yeah.
I think.
7th
And we
floor,
also-
no elevator.
We
So
also
how
thought
else
it
was I
for
gonna
2
get up there?
nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
not one
was not
night,
ideal
so
for me.
No.
That was not ideal for.
afterwards now we can laugh about it.
Yeah, it was.
We can laugh about it now. I just
yeah, that
remember
was-
when we were both one night, we were both drunk and we were both climbing up the stairs.
That's what I was
See, look it. See, it wasn't just me.
Where I was peeking around the corner.
Yeah. It was not just me.
Yeah, and then like I think a booby popped out or something, and we.
No.
Me?
No. Yeah, wasn't that in the GIF? Wasn't that in
I
the?
don't remember.
Oh, I thought that's why you were laughing.
I'm like,
Because it was like all.
No, it's just funny.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh my gosh. You're at go ahead and add that so you can get more comments. Come on, people, comment.
Mhm.
The moment I think The moment I was like, "Oh, dude, Sparky's such a bro," was when she's like, "Oh, I had too much pizza." As she goes and gets another slice of pizza, and then the next morning when I like fell in love, she's like, "Yo, I just took the biggest shit," and I was like, "Sparky, I love you so much."
I don't know if she wants you to tell everybody.
She said she was on a schedule every time,
It's true.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah, every time during a certain part of the day, got to be on that schedule.
If Sparky didn't want me to tell these stories, she would be here right now telling me not to.
She's probably in the waiting room right now, and you're not accepting her.
No, like 2 hours
No,
ago,
she's sleeping.
she messaged me. She's like, "Hey, happy birthday." I was like, "Hey, I texted the thing to the group chat," and she's like, "Oh, I'm like gonna go to bed." I was like, "Why?" It's like, "It's almost 9 o'clock." I was like, "Exactly, it's only 9 o'clock." And yeah,
Well, that's me. I'm going to bed here soon myself. It's 8:40 right now.
yeah, sure. Oh, Tammy, where is your shirt from? It is so cool.
Oh,
Is that a Millie shirt?
no, I don't know. It was a gift from somebody that I used to date.
Ooh.
That one, and I just got it for
Were they in
Christmas.
the Veve
So
fam?
I have, huh?
Were they in the Veve fam?
They were not. It was my ex, the one that the one I was with for 3 years. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So he had bought me because he knows that I'm really into it and everything. So I got God, I'm trying to fix my phone. There we go. I got a couple t-shirts and couple hoodies, I think. So
That's cool. That's cool.
you're both youngsters.
Yeah. He would have said all
Sleeping.
3 of you, but Bam Bam was not here at that time.
Yeah.
I love sleeping.
Yeah.
He's so cool.
I know. We got to figure out birthdays.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll figure out when we go out there. So there's 2, or I guess there's one thing we're already doing in May for Tina.
Yep.
Or is that? Yeah, that's May. So that'll be for Tina. There is, but then for your guys' birthday, because you guys are Fam Bam's in April,
Mm-hmm.
and then Tammy's
I'm
yours in like late February. So
yep,
we could do another March thing, and
I think we should do it towards probably the end of March, closer to Fam Bam, just because I know I'm going to be working, so I don't know the exact dates yet. So
Fam Bam, does that work for you?
Sure.
All right, sweet. We'll try to get now.
Heather's birthday's also in February.
Oh, when's her birthday?
Oh, that's right.
The 24th. Hers is 2 days before mine.
Okay. Heather from Karoga Bday. All right, sweet.
Is that Definity? The DEFX?
Yeah.
Is that the ticker? Yeah. No, trust me, I talk to people about it all the time. I talk to poker players. Whenever they ask me, I tell them about it. So it's getting out there.
So just so y'all know, in February, that Pokemon Day is the 27th. And if we go and do something in February and Veve announces that they have Pokemon, I will have to exit and I will have to stream for a long time.
I think we'd all be streaming with you.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, especially if we're all together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you guys can take my hats again and like you did
Straighten
that
your hair.
No, I cut my
Taps,
hair.
remember Taps braiding his hair?
So I cut like 6 inches off.
Oh yeah,
it looks healthy. It looks good.
Yeah, it does look healthy.
Let's see.
It looks healthier.
Okay.
You know what? I left my shaver thing in Vegas.
What?
The one Randy wanted me to bring, and we still didn't use it like 2 times in a row.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
When we were driving, I told Heather, I was like, "Oh, I don't think I got that black bag." And she was like, "Oh, I'm sure you looked it over." Blah blah blah. I got home and I was like, "Nope, it's not in here."
God, it's chilly down here. So I had I got a razor, and as y'all can tell, I got an electric razor, and it's. So I'm good. You will never need to bring it again.
Much better.
Okay.
Unless I ask.
You want to see what I have?
What do you have where?
I still have this.
What is that?
What is it?
Dried roses.
From where?
From San Diego. Janie.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah, I
gave
remember
you-
that.
Remember, she gave all the girls one, then she gave one to
Oh,
Sanjay. Sanjay's like,
Oh
no.
yeah.
So he gave
Yep.
me that one, and
Yep.
I traveled with them, and they're still here, and they're pretty. And
Aw.
bring them back to my shelf.
That is so cute. I can fireman's carry. Jason Pena is wondering if he could fireman's carry you up 5 flights. He thinks he can.
Okay.
Yeah, fireman
try.
carry. I think he.
Sure.
We probably should have tried. We just didn't try. We were all really
Because
drunk.
I would have been afraid. We were all pretty inebriated.
Talk about dropping Tammy. We would have been dropping her all over the place.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It would have hurt.
Mhm.
I think crawling up the stairs was the safest avenue to do at that moment in time.
Because they pivot.
Yeah.
And then I think I don't know. I don't know why you like. There was a whole ass couch, and you just tried to fall asleep on like this cushion on the floor. I was like, why? And I tried to like wake you up, and you're just like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
I could hear y'all because I don't fall
Wait.
asleep.
Is that at the hotel or at the Airbnb?
The Airbnb.
That was the Airbnb. The hotel, she
wasn't
did the
on
same
it.
exact thing.
Well, that
I
one
thought she was on the couch with Sparky.
No,
She
somehow
eventually-
I got there. I don't remember getting on there. I do remember being at the Airbnb and being on the floor because I think I was just like waiting for whatever y'all were doing.
Yeah, I think we put you on there eventually, and then
I don't
you.
think y'all put me. You probably made me go,
Yeah.
but I don't remember that part. I just woke up with the hoodie. We didn't have any blankets,
We didn't have. Yeah, they didn't have enough blankets and stuff in there.
so I had
Yeah.
somebody's hoodie. I don't remember whose. My feet were in the hood.
I think it was
part,
mine.
And I was scooted up
Yeah.
with the rest, like on my body, so I could sleep. But yeah.
So obviously
Fun
next
times.
time we get a bunch of hotel rooms, and we each get our own bed, and then unless Foster's with us, in which case I'll share a bed with Foster again because yeah. Good time.
Yeah. But the other one when I got on the cushion, that was that last night. I actually was
That's-
not feeling good by the time we got there, and I just wanted to lay down, go to sleep.
Well, and you
And
didn't want to sleep on the fold-out couch because it had that bar.
Yeah, you said to have a bar.
Remember
on
the
there,
bar?
And then you and Randy
what
were on
bar?
there, and I was just like,
Well, we could have all fit. Yeah.
I know, but I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
I'm like,
So-
I'll take a floor.
So if people haven't figured out, when we travel, we save expenses. So we all just kind of
Bunk.
wherever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're
there
like a
was.
bunch of puppies, and wherever we
Yeah.
lay down, we nap, and we.
Mhm.
I mean, because there's 4 of us in that front room at the first Airbnb,
Yeah. And then
and then
Ernie got
there's
his
3
own
of us in
room,
the
so-
second one.
Yeah. And then shout out to Eva for being
Yes.
an awesome gal.
Wonderful.
Great.
Very grateful.
We
Yes.
Here again.
I gotta tell her about Tokyo.
Oh yeah, that
yeah.
would be fun.
Mhm.
If we all can start planning now.
I know you like to plan in advance, so
I do.
Yes, that's what's going to happen, Randy.
well.
Yes.
So here's the other
Look in my
thing.
eyes.
What's up with your
Yes.
eyes?
Flash your
Oh, I
your
said-
beautiful blues
I
at
said,
me.
look at my eyes.
Well, they're not. They look good. They're not bloodshot. Remember that one where your eye was all yucky?
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Yeah, you were like,
Yeah, I didn't like
yeah,
it.
it's horrible.
I have pictures if we want to show the world.
No,
oh
I'm
yeah,
good.
show.
No.
Well, I like,
Okay.
honestly, I've gotten that here and there, but just like a little bit on the inside. But this one was my entire eye, and I've never had it like that. And then it was started clearing up the first day, and then the next day it got worse. And people at work, they're like, "Go to the doctor. Go to the doctor." I'm like, "I'm fine." Let me see where it's at. I know it was Halloween time. Okay. hold on.
Okay, so there is Culture Day in Japan in November. I mean, let's go over like all the holidays in Japan. So I don't want to do it the first half of the year because I don't know if Omi really goes up by that point.
Yeah, me neither.
Golden Week's in April.
Are we talking about Tokyo?
Well, Japan, but so yeah.
Japan. Okay, you said at the end of the year. So we're talking like we need to do like beginning of November.
Well, there's something called
Oh,
Culture
geez.
Day, and I don't know if that's really a fun holiday. Just to promote
Well, then let's
culture
do
and
it
arts.
between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Well, they have Labor Day, Thanksgiving in Japan, but they don't have like the big celebrations are obviously New Year or New Year's. They have Golden Week. They should have White Day on here, but they don't. Golden Week's in
Oh, we should
April,
go
but
over New Year's.
See the
Oh,
eye?
oh my God, that looks
Yeah,
horrible.
we
That
should go
looks
over New Year. Okay, stop. Oh no, I'm like covering it. We should go over New Year's. That would be fun.
And then I dressed it up for Halloween.
Oh
Oh, see,
Jesus.
no,
I
Oh
put
Lordy.
like spider web.
Oh, that's cool.
I
I covered. I'm not looking.
about it, and they were like,
Oh, it's
they're
gone
like,
now.
I thought that
Tammy.
was part of your costume. I'm like, no.
Okay, it's here now, Tammy. Tammy goes.
No,
Oh, that is so cool.
no, she still has it.
Oh,
I'm
that is
covering
so-
up her. Oh, see, yuck.
Okay, Tammy, you're
Okay,
good. Tammy,
sorry.
it's gone. All right,
Oh my
anyway,
gosh. Oh,
It doesn't hurt.
so you could go for the actual New Year's on like, or you can go for Japanese because their New Year's is in like
Chinese New Year?
February.
well, I can't go
Japanese
this
New Year's
February.
always-
That's too soon.
Yeah, but if you want to do
That's
New
too
Year's
soon.
like actual New Year's like next year in Japan, that could be cool.
Yeah, we just have to. Well, we have to talk to the other people that are going. I just have to work. I mean, I have a job that goes over Thanksgiving into December. I think I'm done around like the 4th or 5th of December,
Tammy,
and then I
we're
have
not gonna
5
be
weeks
working.
off.
We're gonna be
What?
we're gonna be going. We're not gonna be working. Whenever
I'm
we're
glad
doing
you're very
something,
optimistic,
I'm
but I'm
very
still. I'm very grateful for that, but I'm still, you know, even if I just keep that one job, it goes through November through December, but then I have 5 weeks off. So like in that time frame would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when it reaches a couple cents and you have a large amount of money, you're gonna you're just not gonna work anymore.
It's not going to be enough money to retire on. I don't have as much OMI as you.
Fair, but we are gonna get some more stuff. Can't wait to crash 24-hour Pokemon stream. Show you some of my collection. Ooh,
What
Jason.
So I want to know where Jason's from. Where are you from, Jason?
Where are you from? And is Jason 24? Because if Jason Pena 2000, that leads me to believe that he was born in 2000.
Oh my God. Young. That's why he can do the fireman thing and get me up the stairs.
Yeah, because he's a young, spry
Because he's
24-year-old.
young. Okay.
Dude,
and I want to
have
know
you- Hmm?
have I what?
Have you seen Sparky's brother?
No.
No.
Dude, his legs are huge. He's like a soccer player, and he is.
Oh, really?
jacked
Big
AF.
calves?
Yeah. Like his quads is just.
Oh.
He can squat.
No, I'm just trying to figure out if we're friends on Face or on X.
You and Jason Pena?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure.
So,
I think he's
I
just
don't know.
Jason Pena on X.
Well, I'm gonna look, but I was gonna write it down so I could look, but I'm not at my normal residence.
Well, he's a Gold Logo member.
Oh, I probably already. Does he? Okay. So did he go to New York?
I don't think so. I don't know where he. Yeah, Jason, tell us about you.
Yep.
Where do you
I want to know
belong?
everything.
Well, yeah. If you're gonna, I mean, gotta know
It
who
doesn't
we're
say.
talking to.
I am going to go to bed here in a minute.
I guess he's in Tokyo.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
The Sigi Livestream 3 and the Sigi Market in Tokyo. Fresh tuna auctions. Ooh, that sounds fun. At least slices
he's from New
sushimi for
York?
breakfast. Oh, wait, from New York. Oh, he's from New York. Oh, he was definitely in
okay.
New York.
So we probably
Well,
met
it
him.
says from New York. So do you still live in New York, or do you live somewhere else?
I feel like I did meet him. I am almost positive. now.
I don't remember. God, I feel so bad.
Well,
Mhm.
Tammy, you're famous now, so you're gonna have to-
Not really. I'm riding your coattails. Remember?
Sure. Jason. So actually, oh yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. I do remember now. Look at that. That's
So,
cute. Look at Randy.
like 6 long. Is that a mojito? Whatever I have. Anyway,
I don't know. We were drunk.
He's got this epic X-wing. Because I have the number 43 Luke's. He has a number 43, I think, X-wing, and he has a number 43 R2D2. So I want to unite them because he's got, like, I have the 43 Luke's, so he's got the 43 R2D2
That's cool.
and the X-wing, and I want them. But now, obviously, you guys, handsome Dominican with glasses, yeah.
Did you see that? He's cute. I like it. Ping me. Does that mean DM?
Yeah.
Ping me. Okay. All right. Got you. I'll find out.
Let's take a look. All right. I know he's in pants, but I feel like his legs are bigger than mine, so he could definitely carry. He can carry some weight. I feel like he's got the. I feel like he's got the mass. I feel like he'll be able
that he
to.
can carry some weight. Thanks, Randy. I appreciate
Look at that strong hairline too. Strong hairline means strong muscles.
Yes.
You're crazy.
A little bit.
I think we all are in our own way.
All right. So Fam Bam, what are you and your kid doing for Christmas? Are other family coming over? Are you guys traveling?
No traveling. Not sure 100% yet. Might go to my daughter's house. Might just be here. My son has never really gotten into it.
Into Christmas?
Yeah, well, holidays in period. Never been a kid to like want anything at Christmas time. Anytime you ask, and it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, didn't you go to like 21 houses on Halloween? It's like,
yes,
that's it.
Where he was like 4, 5, somewhere around there, and we went trick-or-treating, and he was just like, we're gonna go to like 23 houses and that's it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever, little kids talk. And so we're going, and I didn't know he was keeping count in his head, and when he hit that number, he's like, okay, we're done. And I'm like, well, there's a house right here, and he's just like, no, we're done. And so I was like, okay. So on the way back, I'm like, hey, we can go to these places on the way back. No, I'm done. And then one year, it was on a Friday or Saturday. I think it was a Friday. He was just like, I don't want to do anything for Halloween. So I took him to got a little Airbnb up north. We did some hiking, some places I haven't been before, and pretty cool little. It was fun. We made candied apples. We did things,
That's cool. When he was 4, I would have been like, bro, you're not cutting into my candy score. We're going to these houses and we're getting this candy.
And even when he did used to go trick or treating, he wouldn't really eat the candy. It would just sit there. I know. Yeah.
I like some sugar.
He's different. Yeah, he's different. But so when it comes to Christmas, he's never asked for toys. He's never wanted toys.
Yeah, I was never a Christmas guy myself.
He loves soft blankets.
He loves soft what?
Blankets.
Fuzzies. He likes fuzzies.
So anything, he has I have a big plastic container thing full of them. I have some drawers full of them. He walks around with one constantly still. Hold on. I'm going to call him over here.
I also like blankets. I think they're very nice.
Very nice.
I have a few of them.
My aunt gave it to me.
Watch.
People try to steal it. They can't have it.
Oh, wait. He just went into the room.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Clothes on.
Oh, do you like it like this?
Either way.
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't care. Okay. It doesn't matter.
I like seeing your. Oh God, hiccups. Oh God, no.
Yeah,
I like seeing your face.
He's getting rid of the blanket. I think he went to his room first, so we'll see what he comes out here with.
He went to go get it?
Oh, he always has it. He just had it on right now. Put it out.
He took it off.
Yeah,
he took it off. So he just walked by. He'll be here in a second.
I remember my.
So he took it off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love a comfy blanket. I love snuggling, and then if you have a good blanket to snuggle with.
I remember my first Snuggie.
Mhm.
Oh, I have one. Can you get it? You want to get it? I was wearing it this morning. Okay.
Yeah,
So I
it
put
used to
at
only
night,
be like a TV thing, and then they came into malls, and I was like, yes,
Yeah.
as seen on TV.
Christmas a few years ago. I love this thing. So, of course it's Phoenix. It doesn't get very cold, but it's still, get winter. And so I like to put a fan in my window, and I turn it on at night, and this morning it was 57 degrees in my room. And I was like, oh yeah. So I got out the Snuggie. First time in like 2 years. And then I turned it backwards, and I put the cat in here in the hood, and I was walking around.
Oh my.
Happy birthday.
Oh, well, thank you. It is.
Y'all hear
it has
that
been
voice?
It's getting deeper.
It's changed a bit.
Buy more Kleenexes.
Yeah.
Had a good amount of birthday messages today. Good times.
That's awesome.
I like how he's got the Nounish glasses. Oh yeah, how did it go yesterday, fam? With the Nounish socks, or you had the Jason Naylor socks?
Jason Naylor socks. Yeah. I got those in New York when he was there.
Nice.
I want Mumbot to come out with some. That would be awesome. I would love those.
I'm sure she has. I'm sure she'll come out. I mean, you don't even need a permit. You could just take some of her stuff and put it on socks.
Yeah, but this is like, I guess they partner. I don't know, with certain companies and people. I don't know. I saw them in Vegas. They had a booth. The people the PAL or whatever it is, and they had the socks there too. The ones I got from him in New York.
Oh, yeah. Nope, not going there.
Ooh-wee. No.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time here. In -1, sleeping. You need our Snuggies.
Mm-hmm.
We have to like penguin huddle him next time we see him. We have to just walk up and
go. Oh, he's not gonna like that.
He's gonna like the penguin huddle?
He likes the space, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, we're trying to show you affection, but no, I get it.
I love to give. I can give him a hug.
That reminds me of that video. The video with the Grinches.
What video?
There's a video. Y'all are on my Facebook. It's on Facebook. With all these people, they got, I guess, what was it, Lowe's? They had little Grinches that like walk around and do this little move, and so somebody played it to music, like church music. It's hilarious.
Oh gosh.
Turn up the volume.
Well, if I can't play the volume on YouTube, or it'll.
Even though it's not a song that will get you.
Well, what is it?
It's a church song.
Here, I don't.
Put it up. Turn it up just barely where only your ear can hear it, and put your ear on there.
Okay. All right. Is it?
He's like, I'm not taking the risk.
Yeah, but I'll hear it with my. Oh. Okay.
Can you hear it?
You know, you can do these bit emoji dance things on Snapchat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my, Heather does them all the time. They're the funniest things. I'm trying to figure out. I got to learn how to do it. They're so, and I guess it picks from the last people you message on Snapchat. It's so funny. The stuff she sends, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you sleeping. I feel you. We will.
Yeah, I got you.
Give you some space, and
we'll get a stick.
We will protect him.
Touch.
I wonder if Sleepin liked the pandemic, because they have to maintain like a 6 foot. Like, you guys watch that episode of South Park about the pandemic?
Mm-mm.
No.
Where Cartman's like 6 feet, everybody, 6 feet, and like if they weren't in the 6 feet, he would whack them with like the meter stick.
I barely watch TV as it is. I'm not going to be watching South Park.
Oh, it's so good. Batman, what are you watching nowadays?
Oh, well, I just finished. Well, not finished, but Cobra Kai. Yeah, but you know what annoyed me? No, I'm not going to give anything away, but they're like, oh, here it's released, but I didn't read into it, so I don't know if it's online or anything. So it only had like maybe 6 episodes, and then they're like, oh,
like half of them, right? Yeah.
This says stay tuned for more, like whenever. So that just came out. And so I just watched those. And then you get to the last one. And it's like, oh, watch our last episode. And I had to look it up. It comes out February 13th.
Yeah.
If I don't know that, I would have waited because it's like frustrating to, I don't know.
I have it. Yeah, I have it in my calendar. On February 5th, you have the third installment of Aliens vs. Avengers. And then on February 13th is the Cobra Kai ending. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Just in time for Valentine's Day.
Bye. Okay.
Naomi.
Child is out.
Dokily.
Child is out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm actually fixing to go too. I'm staying up past my bedtime.
Food sounds great. I still haven't double dashed anything. I want to get Taco Bell and I want to get NyQuil and I want to have some crazy dreams.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So actually, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to go to the DoorDash and I'm going to double dash because
What are you going to order?
Taco Bell
Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Taco Bell?
I get this thing called a Lux Cravings box. You get like 3 things and chips and cheese and a drink.
That sounds good.
And so if you go there, it's like $7, like $8, $9, whatever. But obviously with this, it's like 15, with tip. But it's still a lot of food for a decent amount. And then I'll double dash and I'll get some. I'll just get some NyQuil.
NyQuil.
And I will. So let me reorder the Lux Craving box. We ordered that
because you've ordered it before. So it's in your history.
I've ordered it like 8 times this month so far.
Dude.
So yeah, I've had a lot of Taco Bell. All right, so hit next, and then I will hit that. Okay, Sleep and Fall Gladiator 2 said it wasn't good. That was not good.
Thank you for letting us know. I was actually really curious about that.
For sure. Yeah.
Come here. Well, here, hold on one second.
Do they not have NyQuil in freaking Ohio?
It's okay. NyQuil doesn't do anything anyway.
What do you mean it doesn't do anything?
Yeah, you should use Mucinex. You get Mucinex.
Are you sure?
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
I'm trying to I'm trying to take so much NyQuil that I see the Hat Man.
Yeah. Mucinex, they have a day and nighttime Mucinex. It'll help decongestion and help you sleep.
Yeah. So for me,
does it prevent the runny nose?
Yeah.
Well, it'll break all the stuff up.
It's going to break it up. You're going to have to blow your nose. It's not going to prevent it. Otherwise, you're going to stay clogged.
For you. All right. Maybe. All right. It's not for me. So if I go to Speedway, then I can search. Okay. There we go. They got, damn, $15 for some NyQuil. What the fudge?
No worries. So yeah, all cold medicines, flu medicines, those type of things, I never use them. They make me feel weird. They don't seem like they really do anything, and they don't put me to sleep. That's for sure. But I like the Mucinex, and if I get sick with something like that, usually I'll take Mucinex behind the counter or Sudafed, some Advil. That's about it.
Yeah, I buy the Mucinex at Costco because it has the day and the night in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cheaper at Costco.
Right, I have double dashed my order. Okay, so so the reason why I like it is for one of 2 reasons. Is that one, it knocks me out. It makes me and then 2, the dreams are vivid, and if you take enough of it, and I'm not advocating for this, you can see the Hat Man. Do you guys know what the Hat Man is? Have you ever seen?
I do.
We've talked about this before. Yes.
I've never seen.
Okay.
Him.
So then and I haven't seen the Hat Man in a while.
Yeah.
So you actually have seen him?
Yes. I don't think it was on NyQuil though. I think it was on Robitussin, but I feel like they're kind of the same things.
So were you awake, or you were sleeping and dreaming?
I was in bed, and you could make the argument, well, how do you know you weren't dreaming? And it's like, well, no, my dreams are crazy and psychedelic. I know I was in bed, I was in the surroundings, everything was the same, but the Hat Man was just there. Mm-hmm. And I just, in dreams, things are like complete. Like in my dream a couple weeks ago, Ernie was leaving for Colombia, and in my dream, he was calling me Randall, and the house was 5 stories and not like 2.5. And he called so he has cleaning ladies, and like they have names. I'm not gonna dox them, but in the dream, he's just like, Randall, just move past the my Mexican cleaners, and then come downstairs. And I was like, well, the stairs are weird and they're trippy, and like he wouldn't call them like his Mexican cleaners like in real life. He would just call them by their names.
Mm-hmm.
So I know when I'm dreaming. Well, I don't know what I'm dreaming, but when I'm awake, I know what was a dream and what was not. So yeah, let me, for everyone that does not know, here is the. I'm trying to use the Hat Man, but it's not. All right, so here's the Hat Man for people that do not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He shows up in your.
Isn't there? There's a show on that. Is it on Netflix or Amazon or something? There's a show on.
Is there?
Yeah, I saw it like a couple years ago.
Oh, that's probably great. Oh my god! The Hat Man was Netflix series, or
I don't remember.
which is the Hat Man TV series. Oh, autocorrected to Batman.
Okay, this is on. It's an hour and 30 minutes. I don't know where.
I see the documented cases of pure evil.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's from 2019. It's only 4.4 out of 10 stars. But I am okay with that. I'm going to shout out to the 730 people that are here that are watching me talk about the Hat Man.
Okay, you get it on Amazon.
You got that many viewers right now? 700 something people?
I'll send y'all a photo. Wow. Where's our group chat? I don't know where it is.
Right,
well, we haven't. Oh, there it is.
I will send it.
Oh, you're talking about Twitter?
Well, no, I was talking about the text message one, but I can't find it, so I'm just sending to y'all in separate text. So.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the group one.
I look bad.
So obviously, as we've established, I don't really look at photos because I.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, can we show Cosmo's photo? I don't know if Tammy saw it.
Oh, I did see it. I saw that.
That's why I was like, why you want to do Cosmo like that?
You saw that? So everyone, I took this photo.
I
posted it.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
That, yeah, I didn't know that I took that. So I uploaded a horrible photo of him. Sorry, Cosmo. I love you.
That was so funny.
He texted me happy birthday before too. I feel all bad now. I was like, oh man.
Uh-oh, somebody's visiting.
Oh my gosh, I finally just got the Wi-Fi password.
Oh yes, get on the Wi-Fi, Tammy. Oh, Fam Bam.
What?
I said get on the Wi-Fi, Tammy, and then I said, hey, Fam Bam, get tell your cat to come here.
I'm on it now.
She's walking. She's behind the laptop right now. Oh, and she's down. She's. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go though. Seen what?
Have you guys seen Magic's Kittens?
Yes.
Kittens?
Yes.
Oh, I think I saw it on Instagram.
They're adorable.
Yeah, I haven't been online much, but I'm gonna have
so
to
jealous. She didn't just get one cat; she got 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's too many cats.
And then she's got a puppy, right? Is it one puppy?
Yeah.
But does she have a puppy?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh god, hiccups. All right, so there was a Disneyland.
Ooh, cold.
There was a question, and I don't know if it was here. Maybe it wasn't. No, but it was talking about the cat distribution system. Do you guys know what that is?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
Oh, yeah, Tammy, the cat distribution system is just where the universe just decides that you need a cat, and then it just gives you a cat.
Like you were just walking down or driving down.
No, I do not need a cat
on the road. And then
why not, Tammy?
Because I'm allergic.
Oh, okay.
I'm allergic to them, so yeah, no, I don't need. I mean, I can deal.
Meow 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 meow.
I can. Yeah.
Oh, she's
I mean, I can handle it. I take allergy medicine, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no.
Okay. Have a good night, guys.
I love you, family.
Mario, happy birthday.
Thank you. Meow.
See you
Yes,
later.
you gotta go to work in the morning, right?
What?
She asked if you have to go to work in the morning.
You have to work in the morning, right?
I know, and I've got this freaking party I'm still planning, and it's driving me nuts. It's almost over. Party is Friday. And it's just, yeah. Okay. Bye, guys. Love
All right.
you.
I love you. Go have fun. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, Tammy. Now it's back to just me and you. You on the Wi-Fi.
Okay. I am.
Good. Good.
Finally.
I think I see you a little more clearly now that you are.
Yeah.
Sweet. So in the next couple, I know you're going to see Mufasa on Friday. You're going to hang out with your Bitcoin friend tomorrow. What is there to do in your part of Washington right now?
Nothing.
Is there events? There's nothing?
No. It's cold.
Oh, that's
Ski.
true.
You want to go skiing?
No. I have Scotty Dog. What's going on? There are 741 people on here right now. Scotty Dog. Oh, you're talking
No,
about
I think he
Veve.
means on Veve.
Okay, monthly it's hard to say. I only have the weekly numbers, but I'll go over them real quick. Let me go to my numbers count. And on the weekly, or well, on the daily, there were 2 days this last week where we had over 5,000 users. You had
Oh wow.
there was, so December 3rd was the lowest day where we had 1,400 users. December 4th was the second lowest, 1,700. And then we haven't had a day where the user amount was under 2,000. And there was 3 days where we had December 11th was 4,400, December 7th was 5,200, and December 8th was 5,400. And that's not we haven't had those numbers in months.
Right.
So this is a really positive sign. What are you looking at over there?
Sorry, I'm filling out a form. I'm trying to get this
What are you
thing
filling
done.
out?
A job.
Ooh, for where? For when?
Florida.
Oh, when is that?
March. The one that you said that I'm not going to need.
Oh, well, for March you still might need it.
Yeah.
For next year you said you had something in like November, right? November, December?
Yeah, but yeah, because we do them every 4 months.
So, well, you're not going to need that one.
Or 4 times a year.
Okay. Like I said, you're not going to need that one. Seasick Viking, happy birthday, and Cold Med Nitron support. You all are. Oh, thank you. Oh, I love your. Is that Thor with glasses on? Yeah, it is Thor with glasses on. Pretty sweet.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back. I'll do that later.
I will say. All right, so you're doing one now, and then you're going to do one in March.
Okay. All right, let's go in here. I'm going to log in and see. All right, log in.
I will even permit you to do one in summer.
Do what?
I said I will even permit you to do one in summer, but in November, Tammy, we're going on vacation. We gotta we gotta get this bread. This vacation bread.
Well, we can go on vacation like in December.
Or we could do that. I mean, we'll go on vacation lots of times next year, but
yeah, lots of time. I want to travel.
Yes, I know.
I do. All over. Yeah, let's move this over here so then it doesn't look like I'm not looking at you guys.
Oh,
there we go. That's better.
My dasher's name is Joseph. When my dasher gets here, I'm going to have to go. Also, I only have 33% battery.
There.
Huh?
Oh, I'm doing it.
Well, my door dasher, I meant. Thank you, Scotty Dog. Yeah,
So I don't know what this is.
Never mind, I'll found someone like you. I wish nothing but the best. Oh, sorry. All right. So yeah, let me know when you're in your thing.
I'm in it right now, but I can't find the job. So it says I-forms to complete. Let's see here. Let's search for the job. I think I might have to search for it. Okay, poker. And then I'll tell you the dates. I have no
Okay.
here yet. Okay, no poker. Let's see here. Property. Well, no, that's not what I want. Hard Rock. Okay, let's try that one. No. I'm trying to remember how I did it last time. So let's search.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Hiring event. Oh, poker event dealer. It's March 19th through April 8th.
That is fine.
That's fine.
Didn't you say you wanted to do end of March though?
Apply. Do what?
Didn't you say you wanted to do end of March for the birthday with you and MM?
Yes, because I have another job.
Yeah.
I have one in Oregon.
Yeah, so we can't do the birthday thing in late March through early April because you're working.
Oh, did I just say, when did I say it was?
You said it was between March 19th and April 8th.
Oh, is that what I said?
Yeah, between March 19th and April 8th.
Okay, then I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to put the okay, yeah, I have to put, yeah, you're right. I can't do that. So I got to put the date here. We're going to leave that up there.
We could do the week. So here's my idea. The week after you get back. So FamM's birthday's on the 8th, but you would get back literally on that day, and then you would just have a couple days to. I think that's too soon. Even
we fly
Rudy's,
out.
Fly where?
Even though what? You're there.
Well, Rudy's birthday is on the 12th, but I feel like that's too soon from when you get off work. And the week after that, the 18th, 19th, 20th. Well, I guess that's. Oh, I have Rudy's birthday as 2 days. I have his birthday on the 12th, and I have his birthday on the 20th. I don't know why.
Well, because I was talking with Felix, and Felix was telling me he was coming over to go to Rudy's birthday. I didn't realize it was Tina's too.
Well, they're celebrating Tina's in late May. Are they doing both? Like, hey, for our birthdays,
I don't know.
Just combine them?
Felix didn't tell him. I don't know.
Let me ask. Where's the Rudy? Are you and Tina combining birthdays this year? Yeah. Because on the week of that weekend, the 18th, 19th, and 20th, the 20th is Easter, but Wendy's birthday is on that Wednesday, Fanny's is on that Thursday, and if FamM's the week prior, then maybe we go for that weekend.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like a big holiday. I feel like it's not.
Well, not for me. I mean, I don't have any kids at home.
Yeah, not for me either.
Yeah. So I don't do. I'm not. The only reason why I came to Washington was to spend time with the grandkids for the holidays. Otherwise, I'd be in Arizona where it's warmer.
All right, copy that. Ooh, my Dasher's heading to me with my order.
And I love my grandbabies, but if I have to pick between Christmas in Washington or Tokyo, I'm going to Tokyo.
Tammy, I love you so much.
Why?
Because
I'm going to pick Tokyo?
Tokyo. Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Tammy, let's end it here, and then I'll talk to you for a couple minutes off camera, and then I'll wait for my food.
Sure.
All right.
All right, Ann.
Everybody, thank you all so much for coming and celebrating my birthday with me. Everyone say bye-bye to Dashi. Bye-bye, Dashi.
Bye, Dashi.
I love you all.
Woo.
Thanks.